Let's see. I'm not quite sure why that's still there. Come on. I suppose I could actually bring the game up. That might help. There we go. Alright, we've got our notification. Let's see if... Let's wait for the game actually to open there. There we go. Good. Alright. Let's bring up the live scene. Oh, that got very loud all of a sudden. Ugh, that has so much fur on it. I'm not gonna wear it, and hopefully it'll be okay. I need to wash those. Okay. Alright, it is coming up through the game capture, so that's good. Let's mute the phone, because that's annoying me. And auto-labeling, yeah, that's cute. I like that. Visuals. This, let's turn that on. That'll probably actually make things... it might break the atmosphere a bit. We'll see how that is. There is a spider. I think we'll leave it. I think it'll be fine. This is working fine in its current mode. Let's just turn the music down a wee bit. Same with these, because yeah, that was really loud. And we'll see how that goes. Controls. Now we got WASD and mouse. Shift for magnifying glass. Cool. Alright, thank you. Let's go back. And let's start a brand new game. Welcome to Strange Antiquities. This is the brand new name. This is the brand new game that is done by the same creators of Strange Horticulture. I really liked Strange Horticulture. That game took me about 15 hours to play. So I'm hoping that if I do about 7 hours tonight, we'll be about halfway through the game and we'll hit a good pausing point. So, let's get into the game and return to the beautiful city of Undermere, where a thaumaturge's apprentice. Every object must be treated with care, and it is important to identify the harmful from the harmless, the potent from the mild. Okay. It was only supposed to be a temporary arrangement when Eli left the shop Strange Antiquities in my hands. None of us knew that by then the pendulum was already swinging with a terrible certainty that could not be stopped. Hello, darling. You heard I was starting my stream and you want your treats? You want your treats? Okay. She does this every time. There you go. There's your treats. Was that not what you want? She has been very demanding of attention today. Yeah. Yeah, you have. somehow. Yeah. Here we go. Here you go. I know chat can see you. There we go. Kitty's on the camera. I'm gonna give you love. It would be helpful if you do it on the camera. You wanna sit on my lap? Can you sit on my lap? Or you can sit right there. Or not. Alright. Mommy has to do her job though, okay, darling? The ravens were an omen. The circling unkindness of black wings and cheerless cries that seemed even then to signal the start of a rising dread. Yeah. There is a surprisingly big moth circling around my room, so my apologies if I get spooked by it flying by the corner of my eye. Alright, we've got different ways of sensing our stuff. That's nice. Well, let's bring in our first... Oh, no, first let's pet this kitty. Very important. Kitty needs love. Alright. Oh, what is this, though? Interesting. Alright, we'll figure out how to identify things in a bit. It'll give us a tutorial. I have been called away to assist in an urgent matter in Ravenglass and must leave at once. I am leaving the shop in your care, and with some reluctance, I might add. Make use of my materials. Here, take this. There is an index in the back that may be useful to you. If in doubt, study it carefully, and remember that there are some powerful artifacts here. Under no circumstances should you seek entry to any locked doors, drawers, or cupboards. In fact, safest not to touch anything at all. I should be back in a few days. He does not trust us at all. Alright. So, we're not supposed to open this. I like this little tree thing here. That's cute. Is this locked? That's locked. Okay. We've got something complicated here. Okay. Alright, we've got a customer though that it wants us to interact with, so let's see who it is. Thomas Pope. Congratulations! Today is the day you meet the great Thomas Pope. That is me. I am a man of two loves, fresh mountain air and a little white dog named Hamish. But I reserve some room for laughter among friends and shops with cats in them. If you would be so kind, I am looking for a replacement for my hunter's boon. Alright, so let's... Yes, I know, I understand that directive. Let's read our book, though. I needed to right-click on the book to read it. Okay. Strange Artifacts. A Guide to Occult Objects. T.S. Gill. Oh, come back here. I need to read you. Alright. Contents. Ecumenical. Oh, here we go. Can we go straight to Hunter's Boon? Excellent. A Hunter's Boon is a primitive item. They grant the power of the predator, enhancing perception and agility. They are made from trophies taken from slain beasts, with those from the deadliest predators being the most prized. They are simple items without embellishment. Oh, interesting. I wonder if this is a horned shackle, the cool item I saw before. Thank you. Alright. So it should be a simple item. This could be it if it's made from something. I need to right click on things. Okay. Color and composition. It's made from clay. Okay, that's not going to be it. Something made from a predator. Oh, this could be it. I need to right click on things. Okay. It's made from bone. Cheap metal of some kind, probably pewter. Hard and somewhat rough. Detailed engraving. Nothing to remark about scent and sound. Inner perception. Nothing to remark there. Okay. Interesting. Still, this... It looks like it could be made from claws. What about this, though? Alright. Smooth, but with hard ridges. Smooth. Nothing from smell. Inner perception. Gives me a sensation of power. This is it. This is it. Use item. Identified! This is a tiger's tooth, a trophy from a predator. On closer inspection, it gives a sensation of power. Excellent. Selenic totem. These carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with sentiment or feeling, such as love or joy, and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. They sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both the Selenic and Noctic disciplines. Indeed, if the form of the item itself will often have a connection with either the moon or night. Cool. Alright, first customer. This. This is definitely a Selenic totem. Let's give it like a purplish kind of label though, because I labeled it myself. Cool. Oh. Why isn't this one labeled? It's in the... Alright, let's give this one a green one because it's officially done. There we go. Alright. Jack Hungerford. The nights are drawing in again. Dark shadows hide dark deeds, or so my father always used to say. It seems like the shadows have grown darker since he passed 2 winters ago. A creeping dark has set up in my house. I am told a shadow hold will draw it out. Alright. Back to the index. Shadow hold. A shadow hold, or oshotic vessel, is a container of any kind, sometimes a jar or a bottle or some sort of box. Not very specific there. It can be used to contain an oshotic spirit, the manifestation known as creeping dark. Pull it from the shadows like poison from a wound. They are decorated with an elaborate design called a shadow catcher. So this is the shadow catcher design. Container. Oh, am I able to keep the book open and look at the object at the same time? Not in this version. Okay. Alright, it's got 4 kind of cat ear corners with a circle-ish maze design. That's kind of tilted from the design in the book, but otherwise that looks right. Alright, it's clay. These markings have been carved in. It's pungent. Not quite sure what that matters. Nothing to remark about inner perception. Alright. I think this is it, though. Yay! This is a shadow hole. Excellent. Sun bond. A sun bond is small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly and made of non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth and light of the sun, a brightness that can pierce the deepest gloom. Alright. Sun bond. I did add the auto labels thing, but it's not actually being used. Shadow hold, this is what it's called. This could be the sun bond. I'm not quite sure about that one though. What's all these ravens flying about Undermere today? I can't remember ever seeing anything like it. Not a good day to be the sort who believes in dark omens. A letter for you. Thanks, buddy. What do we got? We discovered some papers in a hidden desk drawer in the boatyard last night. Mr. Jones almost threw them in the fire pit, but I asked to take a look at them first. That man does like to burn things. They look old. Maybe there's nothing of much use here, but I thought of you when I came across an entry on the shin. Okay. Does the letter just stay there? Okay. Ooh, what's this little thing here? Ooh, hidden item. What's this? Okay. Well, I don't have a use for that yet, so let's bring it back down. And just remember that it's there. That's cute. Alright, we'll just leave the letter on the desk, I guess. Stanley, hello, dude. I want an Ossic ring. Ossic. That's a pleasing word to hold on the tongue. Okay, the letter moved over at least. That's nice. Ossic ring. These somewhat macabre objects were originally made as offerings to the goddess Fortune, but the practice fell out of favor as belief waned. They are hard to come by across now, but they are occasionally sought out for their ability to keep vermin at bay. Some say they can hear Corchin's unearthly hiss when they hold an ossic ring up to their ear. Well, she's cute. Alright. No, it's definitely the hand itself. This isn't just a holder for a ring. Ring. Ring, 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 ring. That looks like much more than a ring. Huh. It's definitely a ring that you put on a hand, yes? Because the only ring I see is the one on the withered hand, but that's definitely not right. I think. Like, why would you sell somebody a withered hand alongside the item? Let's go pet our cat. Aw, kitty's not purring this time. Maybe she doesn't like customers. What about this? Okay, it's bronze. Sound is really okay. It's definitely not this. Okay. It's only remarking about the lack of smell. This is definitely not the right item. I don't see any rings though. Yeah, there's no higher shelf. And this is as far over as it goes this way. And this is as far as it goes this way. I don't see any rings locked away here. That's not the issue. Ooh, this thing's levitating. That's really cool. Alright, nothing sight and sound-wise there. Huh. Oh, it's got buttons. Interesting. Well, what if I put this... Well, that wouldn't make sense. This would make sense, though. So it's kind of in line with where it was before there. Could also make sense here. No, because there's one of those right there. Okay. What's this? Reminder, I've stored a couple items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. Oh. Maybe the ring's there. Thank you. On thalmic fields. All thalmic objects produce a field of some sort. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a thalamic lens. A diurnal field pattern. Okay. These fields are not fully understood despite attempts to study them over the years. Okay. It's cute. Oh, we have an explorer option now. That's cute. We also have 2 more objects here. They seem to be activating something. That's interesting. Alright, so explore. We can only explore within Undermere itself right now. The wine merchant next door. Okay, we've got a key. Where are we? Here's strange horticulture. We can visit them again. That'd be fun. Who's the wine? Oh, let's see. Where are we? We're number 29. Jacob's Folly could be a wine merchant. Yeah, so we're here. That's a farm. That's a library. There's a quarry yard. It said wine merchant next door. So if we're here, this would be next door. It's not numbered, but can we go here? Okay. The proprietor, Mrs. Cranmore, begrudgingly grants me access to the cellar when I explain that I'm from Strange Antiquities next door. Yes, well, take the lot of them out of here, would you? I can't say no to Eli after all he's done for me, but I don't like the thought of these unnaturals in my cellar. Excellent, thank you. Maybe that's the ring? I hope that's the ring. It doesn't look like a ring either, though. Can I place them on the shelves? Yes. This kind of looks like it belongs there. Let's go here. Yes, it's a necklace, I figured. Scent and sound? Nothing to remark for sound. I'm looking for something that gives a hissing sound. Perhaps... This is the ring. Okay, I guess it forms a ring-like thing, but alright. Ossic? Oh, ossic means bone. Okay. Alright. I get it. It is a ring shape out of bones, not literally a ring you'd wear on your fingers. Oh well, I found items I wouldn't have had before, and that's something. Yep. Thank you. Evocant. These stone items weigh the same as a man's heart, according to the popular myth. The truth is a little less dramatic, but the weight of these items is nevertheless important and should not stray more than a hair precisely from 1 pound. They are placed on the chest of those in a coma to draw them out. Oh, that's cute. That's why I have a scale. Alright, let's... I have an Ossic ring. Awesome. the thaumaturge, Eli White. Eli is a thaumaturge, a collector and curator of powerful objects. Objects that, to the untrained eye, may appear dull and lifeless, but that in the right hands, and armed with the right knowledge, can be a gateway to so much more. For Eli, quest to unearth and understand each new object has been the driving force of his adult life. As owner of strange antiquities, Eli is a stern master. He knows firsthand what can happen if the right precautions are not taken. He doesn't tend to show much emotion, but he does have a more tender side, a side that is mostly reserved for the store's cat, Jupiter. Alright. So, Jupiter has one. Devourer of Souls. Jupiter is the thaumaturge's cat, or more accurately, Eli is Jupiter's thaumaturge. Jupiter found strange antiquities, perhaps drawn to the curiosity within, and made it his home. Eli was more than happy to accommodate him, but he learned early on that Jupiter was his own master. His business is his own, but it largely consists of regular naps, terrorizing rodents, and midnight explorations of Undermere and beyond. What he does on his excursions is a mystery, but he seems to be well known among the town's residents. That's good. Good boy, Jupiter. Let's give you more love. It's weird. He purred the first time I pet him, but now he's kind of just playing with my hand. Alright. The behavior of these ravens is disturbing to say the least. As a rule, they only come together to feed. Ravens are omnivores, carrion eaters mostly, but they'll take anything they can get their talons into, and they'll kill if necessary. I didn't plan on dropping in today, but there's something happening out there that I'd like to know what. A voice of Cernunnos might help put me at ease, or it might do the opposite. Alright, Cernunnos is a deer. I remember that much. Wait, not I. Voice. Voice of Cernunnos. There's an eye of Cernunnos and a voice. I totally could have gotten the wrong thing that way. The name Voice of Cernunnos is used to refer to any bronze torque that has certain imbued properties. With skill, such an item can be used to read the patterns of nature that are otherwise hidden to us. Cernunnos is a pagan god of the forest and nature, typically depicted as a man with the antlers of a stag and often wearing or holding a torque. Alright, buddy. This I already identified was bronze, so I'm pretty sure that's it. Awesome. Thank you. Spirit Eye. There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It is not clear exactly what they do show. Another layer beneath the visible world, perhaps. A layer that requires something more than the traditional senses to experience. They draw their power from opposing symbols inscribed upon them. Alright. Let's label this. This is the voice of Cernunos. I think I put the ends in the right places. Alright, end day. End of day 1. The black mare thundered through the icy rain, shining wet in the silver moonlight. Her cloaked rider was exhausted, cold, and soaked to the bone. He knew he would not survive the night if he did not reach Blackbarrow. Okay, so this time we know ahead of time that we have 17 days in the game. Day 1 took 36 minutes, so I was probably about right when I said this, so it would be about 15 hours again. Ooh. Ooh, hello. This is pretty. My mouse has gone over to the monitor, but I'm still functioning here. Ooh. An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. Okay. Ran northwest from the prison. First building. Alright. I like the little tail. Oh, I never read this. Oh no, this is the map. Okay, where's the prison? The old jail? That seems likely. Where's 10? Okay. They started here. They went northwest. First building is right here. Or right here. It's one of these two. I should not have come here. Okay. It's not there. Oh, what's this? I have a growing fear deep within me. I cannot let it take hold. Okay, we've got an anxiety meter again. That's cool. Explore. Is there a different jail? Or is this just... Undermere Station? No, that is the train station. Okay. First building. Let's try this one. Here we go. The dilapidated warehouse is dark and imposing, and the struggling flame of my lantern does little to pierce its depths. I slowly search through its contents with a sense of despair, wondering if I'm even in the right place at all, when suddenly and unexpectedly, I uncover something of value. More relieved than elated, I take the trinket back to the shop for further study and a warm drink. Ooh. That's a creepy little thing. Excellent. Let's put you here. Verona! Ah, well, that's just perfect. Undermere fizzing with fear over these ravens, and the thaumaturge has left his apprentice in charge. Sorry, my dear, that was rude. Pay no attention to me. I am an old lady who got out of the wrong side of the bed. These ravens have got under my skin is all. Please do let Eli know that I was looking for him next time you see him, and pass on my thanks for letting me borrow his copy of the Hermetic Symbiology. Alright, Verona is one of the characters from the first game. It's lovely to see her again. Alright, we've got another book. Hermetic Symbology by Quentin Holmes. Alright. Interesting. Cool. Let's see our next customer. Tess Sherwood. I feel paralyzed. I have no job, no partner, no friends, no prospects. I heard a horned shackle might be the answer. Okay, a horned shackle. Wow. Horned shackle. Oh. Horned shackles are used to bring about change in one's life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. In use, the horns are rubbed between one's fingers, causing them to become worn smooth over the years. They can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly totems of some kind. Alright. I'm betting it's this. So, sense of touch. Hard and somewhat rough. Okay. Oh no, this is clay. This is fake. I thought for sure that's what it was. Can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly totems. Could it be this? No, that's rough too. I think smooth is going to be our defining trait there. Oh, could it be this? No, these are ridged. Perception. Strong sense of being watched. That doesn't look right. No. Huh. Yes, learning requirements. Yeah. This looked right. Like, everything about this looks right, except for the fact that it's... fills me with a sense of foreboding. Oh, that's very much the opposite of what we want, yeah. Oh my gosh. What about maybe this? Nothing to remark for inner perception. It's warm. No, that's not right. Can I drag this letter down into the drawer? Yes. That's more tidy. I'm still missing a couple of these. So I can't do anything else there. Horned shackle. There was nothing in there. What about this? This part feels smooth. Inner perception, nothing to remark. It didn't say it needs to be bone, it just needs to have horns. And the horns are smooth. Let's give this a try. Yay! Excellent. It has horns, the horns are smooth. Vestiger. A vestiger can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, the flames burn pale blue in their presence. Okay. Ouch, ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Ooh. Okay. Flames burn. Oh, okay. It doesn't have flames, but if you create flames, they turn blue nearby. Gotcha. Alright. Let's turn this back on. Let's label this. Alright. Hello, David. Nice, the weather's looking better. That's nice. Oh. What do we get for mail today? Good day. You might be interested to hear that my plow overturned a strange-looking object yesterday. Come to the farm and it's yours. For the right price, of course. Alright. So, Royston Farm. I wonder if there's an object we could have picked from yesterday's mail. Let's check that out, actually. So first, let's go to Royston Farm. $30. John grins as I struggle to hide my obvious interest in the item he shows me. Any hope that he might not be fully aware of its value quickly evaporates, and after a lengthy negotiation, I reluctantly hand over the amount he originally asked for. Ooh, we got a crow totem. That's cool. Let's hang you. You can hang here. Yeah. That's fun. Alright, let's see if there was something we could have gotten from yesterday's mail. So let's drag this. There, as we've done it. Let's open this again. We found some papers. Charlie Weathers. In the boatyard. Okay, Charlie in the boatyard. Mary Bell. Not sure. Is there anything called just the boatyard? Yes, 8. The boatyard. Here, the boatyard. The yard has seen better days. A mess of broken and rotted timber covers most of the outdoor spaces that isn't taken up by upturned boats, slowly being claimed by the weeds. In the middle of all this, a man looks up from repairing a small rowing boat. "You must be from Strange Antiquities," he says with a smile. He takes me into the dilapidated office where 2 metal buckets collect drips of brown water, and a thin window pane rattles with every footstep. He pulls a sheaf of browned papers out of a desk drawer and places them gently in my hands. We got one about a sleep vessel. We got 3 pages. We'll find out. Apparently as an afterthought and somewhat reluctantly, the man gives me something else as I'm leaving. "I've no use for it," he said. "Don't even know what it's for." Ooh, here's an item. Ooh. That's fancy. You go here. Oh, things move over for them. That's cute. So, let's rearrange things just a little bit. So, if I take the horned shackle, put it there, and I can move the bat over here. And this thing can move that there for now. Oh, those amulets don't like being next to each other. Okay. This can go there. You are good friends. And now the owl can keep an eye on this thing. No, they don't like being next to each other either. So what if I use these things together? Yeah, that works. And then we can put owl in between these. Yeah, those are friendly together. Gotcha. Julia Braddock. Ah, Jupiter, we meet again. Our paths crossed late last night on Prince's Street. We shared a moment before he slunk off into the dark. On important business, no doubt. I wonder if you can help me. I'm visiting my grandmother later, and I wanted to bring her something. She lives all alone on the edge of town out on Clanbrook Road, and I don't always manage to get out there as often as I'd like. Maybe a moon heart would bring her some comfort. Okay. Oh, but moon heart isn't the right word? Moon heart. Yes, moon heart is not the right word. Or at the very least, it's not one that I have in the book. We've been getting more books. Index. Moon. moon. Selenic totem. Okay, that makes sense. Selenic totem. More commonly known as moon hearts. Gotcha. Can be imbued with... Oh, I think I've already identified this one. Such as love or joy, and then held to recall the feeling. Yeah, I've got this marked. Where did my tree go? There you are. I've got all of these things clustered together here and forgot I've got more stuff over here. Fun. Alright. Here you go. That's not a Selenic totem? Okay. Oh, okay, it has a sensation mark, so let's go here and just... Can I remove the label? Good, we have removed the label because apparently that was wrong. It's imbued with either love or joy, and when you hold it, you recall the feeling. Sometimes feature crescent shapes. Oh, maybe that's why we got... Oh, I was able to actually put it on the shelf. I liked that. Here, let's put you here. You can put that on the shelf there. I love it. Alright. Pardon me. Selenic is a triangle. And then Noctic is a circle with a rhombus of sorts. Alright. Nothing to remark about perception there, so it's not that. Crescent shapes. Nothing to remark there. Is it the thing I just picked up? Crackling energy. No. I mean, it's got something, but it's not what I'm looking for. Nope. What about this? No. Aesthetically, this doesn't make sense, but... Sense of foreboding. Yeah, that's literally the opposite of what we want. Got a plant. Just a plant. Okay. Oh, there's my weights. That'll be useful later. It was really not this? Feels kind of lonely by itself there. I feel like this should be over here with its friends. Yeah. Something that holds a sense of joy or love. My heart feels lighter. Okay. This in no way looks like what I was looking for, but it has the sense of what I wanted. Wait, what about the owl? This is it. Okay. Oh, because it has the crescent there. Okay. Yes. Holmgren Grimm. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. The sacrament to ask for his protection, Wolfsong's truth to seek his judgment, path of the warrior to help the dead find their way. That's cute. Alright, that was Selenic Totem. Alright, next customer. Daisy Winters. A friend of mine, or former friend I should say, has been stealing jewelry from me. 3 necklaces have gone missing over the past few weeks, including one that was a gift from my late grandmother. How rude. Do you have a suitable pendant that I could leave lying out for her that will teach her a lesson and make sure that it never happens again? Either Binding Seed or Zia. Okay. Binding Seed or Zia. Binding Seed. These items are made of 2 distinct materials, representing the mentic and the wickstick, the mind and the body. The winding path, the mind, is described by a spiral encompassing the body, the seed. A binding seed is a form of punishment that amplifies feelings of guilt and shame. Okay. That feels pretty justified. Or Zia. Worn about the neck to place them closer to the heart, these innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. They can be difficult to remove. Zias are made of any single material except wood or clay. They typically have no symbol or other writings upon their surface. Okay, Binding Seed sounds like a more fair justice. So we're looking for some Mentic and Wixic writings or materials representing them. And it's something similar like that. It's definitely something with a spiral on it. The spiral is what it's describing in the book. Here we've got Mentic and Wixic, which are very similar looking things there. Now this is all gonna just be symbology. Okay. Oh, thank you. It needs to be an amulet though. I don't see any with a spiral on them. This one had a feeling associated with it. My heart feels lighter. Nothing to remark. Nothing there. Okay, this is gonna be Zia here. I'm pretty sure that's what this is. Oh, this could be it. I don't like how this makes me feel. Yep, I think it's this one. Binding seed. Yes. 2 materials, wood and stone. Features a spiral surrounding a seed. Cool. We found a shield charm. Generic charms of protection have little to offer the skilled thaumaturge, but can have some small effect. An ashotic spirit or a wandering shroud will not abide them, for example. Such charms make use of the art of symbology, an ancient and some would say primitive component of thaumaturgy. They can be made from a variety of materials, though rarely precious metals. Alright, let's label this. Next, let's pet our kitty. Aw, no purse today either. Only the first time I got a purr. The bell will come up. They found a man just now in that house where all them ravens were. I wish I hadn't seen, but I did. He was sheet white, but it was his eyes that are going to give me nightmares. All black they were. It was like he weren't there anymore. I don't need to wait around for another sign. I'm taking my family to Sedberg, and I'll be taking a libula to see us safely through. A libula. Sorry. I didn't mean to wake you there, buddy. Libula. Libulae are purported to offer reassurance in times of upheaval and change, but they are not held in high regard by most scholars of the occult. That being said, an imbuement of wisdom shows that a libula is not merely decorative. There is a power in symbology, as all thaumaturges know new well. Alright, so there's going to be a symbol on it for some sort of reinsurance? This has a few different symbols on it. Sense of crackling energy. That doesn't feel right. Nothing for inner perception. Yeah, that's warm, and that's hard and cold. That's going to be significant, but that's something else. Could this be it? Nothing for perception. Red paint or perhaps blood. Okay, well, I think I want to look at my symbology. Blessings for blessings. Nope, that was the beginning again. Go back here. Alright, we go this way then. Seasons, winter. Imbuement for wisdom. Imbuements. Wisdom is this little almost house. The house caved in. Wisdom and protection. This is a little spiral down thing looking. Let's see what that symbol is. Insanity. Okay, that's definitely the wrong one. Gotcha. What is this? Yellowed paper. Nothing for perception. A strong odor, and when I shake it, it rattles. That doesn't sound right. Nothing for perception. It doesn't seem like it has stuff like there. Nebula. Nebula. And you've got a crescent moon and a little square thingy there. What is that little square thingy? No. Okay, I'm back here. It like almost looks like the one for wisdom, but not quite. Arsenic looks fairly close, but not quite yet there either. Oh, it's a witch sign. Alright. Oh wait, this is the wisdom thing. Maybe it's this. Nothing for perception. It's just raised detailing. And then it's bronze. I don't know, maybe it's it. It has the thing for wisdom, though. It is! Bears the symbol of wisdom. Okay. Witch's fingers are said to be the severed digits of the Witch of Undermere. They are capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal is supposedly purification of the body. A most unpleasant experience, but a last resort that has cured some and finished out others. Interesting. Alright. Let's label our libula. And pet our cat. Oh, you have to actually click down when you're petting him. You can't just pull the cursor over. Gotcha. Hey, we got a few more viewers now. Thank you. I appreciate you joining. We got 1 hour and 17 minutes. We just finished day 2. A deep pain radiated down the side of the rider's head, where he had sliced himself with the diverging hook, and his thoughts were scattered and torn. He could not see out of his left eye. Okay. Go down over there. Whee! Do do do. Do do. Da 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 da. Huh. Interesting. Is this supposed to be a picture of the docks? Perhaps? Alright, let's see where we're going. Nothing along the coastline has these kind of shapes. Somewhere in the city, though. Alright, Princess Street looks kind of right. Yay! There is a narrow gap between the two houses, and I spy a small wooden chest wedged firmly inside. Slowly, I manage to work it loose, and when it finally comes free, it shoots out onto the hard ground and snaps open, revealing its long hidden treasures. Dun dun dun. Ooh, we got another amulet and some sort of vial. So let's put this one here. And this amulet can go with its friends over here. Yeah, it'll work out. Now let's pet our kitty. go. We got our kitty purring. Francesca Robertson. Good evening. No, morning. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I'm Francesca Robertson, a doctor of sorts. I'm assuming you've heard about Dr. Hungerford. It seems to be the talk of the town already. I'm used to dealing with maladies of an occult nature, but black eyes are certainly unusual. I've heard of something like this before, but I don't see how it could be the same thing. Either way, I'm hopeful an evocant will have some effect. Okay, that's the thing that weighs exactly 1 pound. So, let's... yeah. Slide this open. Grab our 1 pound weight there. Is this it? Nope, that's too heavy. I don't think it would be that. That's too spooky looking. No. Onto the scale, friend. It's nice that I can move the scale. Slightly more than 1 pound. Okay. What about this? That could be it. Yay! It's made of stone and weighs exactly 1 pound. Whee! Daedalus Link. A Daedalus link is a powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. The field is extremely fragile, however, so it would be prudent not to take risks. These items are surprisingly light in weight. Their designs vary, but they might point to some facet of flight. A feather or the wings of a bird or insect, for example. Okay. And this is an evocant. I had a quiet chat with Edmund Bishop in the Guilty Ram last night. He's always got an interesting story to tell, but last night he was different. I can tell he is worried, which has me worried too. I know it's not much, but I'd like a shield charm all the same. Shield charm. Generic charms of protection have little to offer the skilled thaumaturge, but can have some small effect. An Oshadic spirit or wandering shroud will not abide them, for example. Such charms make use of the art of symbology, an ancient and some would say primitive component of thaumaturgy. They can be made from a variety of materials, though rarely precious metals. Okay. This was the symbol of protection on it. This might be it. Yay! Shield charm! St. John's Anvil. These items have much in common with the St. John's poppy plant of the same name, a fact that is reflected in their designs. They have quite different uses, however. Whereas the plant helps to overcome deafness, an anvil will dampen sound. They can even be tuned to filter out certain noises, but allow others to be heard still. Interesting. I kitty. 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 There we go. Gotta get under the chin. Yeah, good boy, Jupiter. Hey, Hugh. There's something I wanted to show you. I didn't like the look of it, so I left it where I found it. What if it's cursed? It was hanging behind an old shed, all overgrown with ivy. Let me draw a quick map for you. There. Aw, thanks, buddy. So thoughtful of him. Okay. There's a church, a pond, and a weird intersection. Alright. Let's go check it out. Oh, here's the church. Is it this way? I saw a pond in a little house. Maybe it's this? Yay! The shed is actually a wooden summer house that looks out over the pond, but it's clear that it hasn't been used in some time. Thick brambles claw their way up and over one side of the structure, and ivy covers the rest in the mottled green cloak. I find out what I'm looking for to the rear. Parts of the ivy have been torn away recently, revealing an amulet hanging from a rusted nail. Something else catches my eye as I reach for it, and I notice there is another pendant hanging next to it, almost completely hidden by the ivy. Ooh. 2 new toys. Thank you. Let's hang you to the other side of the evoker. No? I can't? There you go. It is a tight fit. Maybe I should hang you over here instead. Yeah, it likes that a lot better. Cool. Maybe I should hang this pendant up here too. Alright. Let's move this out of the way. Oh, our other letters disappeared. That's fine. Yay, Verona's back. Eli's picked a bad time to leave Undermere. I've come from the Hungerford house, where I've been helping Dr. Robertson and looking for any clues about what happened there. There wasn't much to go on. I did find a shattered Oshatic vessel, but whatever did this was no creeping dark. There was a strange black stain on the flagstone floor that I didn't like the look of. And the ravens, very unusual, but at least they seem to have dispersed. I don't know what to make of it. I'm going to take a trip to Gleeston Castle to see if Edmund Bishop can shed any light on their behavior. But first, I would like a vesiger. Whatever this is, we don't want it spreading. A vesiger. A vesiger can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Oh, this is the thing that turns flames blue. It's just got... There's really no picture here. This is just what the default page pattern looks like. Do I have... Oh wait, I've got candles here. Is there anything else describing it? It's just prevents the spread of disease and pestilence. Huh. What about this? No. This thing? Ooh. Yes. Okay. What's that? Yay! Vesiger. Moonstone Guardian. For the banishment of Hobbs' fear and Noctic sight. These tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. Aw, that's cute. Alright, let's label our Vesiger. Let's pet our cat again. Alright. End our day. That day only took 15 minutes. That's cool. 2 days earlier, the rider and his fellow adventurer were deep underground, exploring the tunnels below the Kirkhead Tower, when they made a discovery. Their elation at their find would soon turn to horror. Kirkhead Tower. Alright. Connect the dots. Oh, looks like a key, perhaps? Yes, this looks like a key. After a disagreement between two houses, I was buried behind the lock and key. Okay. That should be an easy thing to find. Lock house. That's not quite the same as the lock and key, I don't think. Lock house in Keystone Manor, though. Seven and 13. Okay, so Keystone Manor, Lock House. There's a symbol of some kind here. But then there's like this space here. That's kind of a shared space behind them. I don't know, let's try here first. Yay! A large flat slab of granite marks the otherwise empty field. It bears an inscription. On this spot in the year 1813, Arthur Key did shoot and kill the beloved horse of Wellington Lock. Buried at the foot of the slab, I find an unlocked chest containing a handful of legal documents, as well as a pistol and another item that catches my attention. Ooh, this is pretty. Alright. Yeah, my amulet shelves are getting kind of full. That one can be there, I think. Or I could put this one here. Move this one here. And move the binding seed there as well. Yeah, those ones are friends. Good. Let's move this in between these two. Hi, Eli. Well, the shop is still standing. That's something. Say what you will about Undermere, but this town is never quiet for long. I leave for a few days and suddenly everyone's talking about ravens and curses. I need to find Verona to get up to speed on what's going on. At least I didn't come away from the Raven Glass empty-handed. I can always rely on quiet Susan to unearth an interesting trinket or two. Alright, thanks, boss. Ooh, I like that. Where do I want to put it? Yeah, I can go next to the tree here. No, it doesn't like that spot. Alright, it can have its own shelf. Excellent. Let's pet our kitty. Here we go. Good boy, Jupiter. Edith! Hello? I am not a good person. I am pushing away the only people I care about. Help me do better, please. I have to change, but I don't know how. What do you have that can help me banish my inner demons and make the changes stick this time? Okay, well, she's wearing the amulet for the binding seed that we gave. She's feeling guilty and she wants to change, and that's a good thing. Alright. I think we made a positive effect on her life. Alright, she wants to make positive changes in her life. Let's see what we can do. Love, romantic, mastermind, own heart, nightmare, nocturne, Catholic warrior, poison, protection. Huh. You see, I recall running across something that said something about making positive changes. But I don't remember what it was. Then Evocant does truth. And Orford Spire does vitality. Alibula does wisdom. There's a bunch of things that involve the mind. A horn shackle does life. Blankartha. I have no idea what blank. Oh, change! Okay, this could be horned shackle. Is it the horned shackle I want? Yes, bringing about change, overcoming personal demons. Horned shackle. Horned shackle there, buddy. Take care. Alright, next customer. Francesca, hello again. Oh no, the Evocant didn't fix Mr. Hungerford. It's strange. At times he appears almost awake, but he is deep in some kind of trance and I can't get anything out of him. He seems to be searching for something. I'm beginning to suspect this is beyond my skill set, but I'm not willing to give up so easily. Good for you, ma'am. I know it's a bad idea, but I'm going to need a sleep vessel to get me through this week. Alright, let's find a sleep vessel. Alright, it's not directly called a sleep vessel, it seems. Oh no, here it is, I just didn't see it. The 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 thaumic disciplines: Selenic, Dradic, Noctic, Diurnic, Wixic, and Mentic. They help people to stay awake beyond any natural limits by storing their fatigue. Over time and repeated use, they become more and more difficult to handle, as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. Oh, for some reason these two are back to back. Alright. It's a vessel with 6 points. Probably has runes on it for each of the disciplines. This has 6 points. Is there anything else I have that has 6 points? I think this is probably the witch fingers. And it's just bronze. It's cool and smooth. Nothing there. Inner perception. A sense of crackling energy flickers in my mind. You know what? Yeah, that feels right. Oh, we made a mistake. Our mistake meter's over here now. Oh no. Okay. This certainly felt right. That's the... I don't think this is it. Because this has Untold Fears. This also has 6 points, though. Do I have anything else that has 6 points? This does have 6 points. It has an energy about it. It has 6 points. It does look vessel-like, but why is it so bloody? Raised detailing. A substance flakes off and leaves a mark on my fingertips. That... I don't know. It's not rust, it's blood. I don't know, I don't think that's right. And I don't think it's this thing. This is a vessel. Nothing for inner perception. Doesn't have points of any sign. I don't think it's that. This has 6 points. Nothing for perception, though. Maybe it is this. It is this! Okay. It has 6 points. Reveals darkness. Okay. Resonance compass. A resonance compass will point toward nearby resonant objects. The only objects that can be detected in this way. Resonant objects are highly prized both by thaumaturges and those that collect occult curiosities. Oh, it landed in the drawer. I didn't like that. I don't know, something feels bad about having that one there. If I slide that over a bit. I can move this here. And then let's actually label it. Alright, this is a sleep vessel. Let's get this thing out of there. It fits, but it's a tight fit. Scoot these over a little bit. And let's take this thing and move it there. Nope, this one doesn't want to be there. This one still wants to be here. Maybe I should take this unidentified one and put it there. Okay, that works. And let's just put that more centered. Nope, this one wants to be in the middle. Alright. Okay, no. I was slightly more centered the first time. There. Do. Alright. Next customer. Althea O'Shea. Many years ago, I owned a silent breath, but it was already old when I inherited it and its power died soon after. It's about time I replaced it. Okay. A silent breath. There are those that consider the white heart a prize to be claimed, but there is no glory to be had from killing such a noble guardian of the forest. A silent breath contains a small token taken from a living white stag. While the stag lives, the item will retain its power, allowing the bearer to sense danger before it arrives. Okay. It contains something from the stag. This just looks like a stag. Oh. It seems to make the hairs stand up on the back of my neck. Alright, that seems like something. Color and composition. A white hair. Yeah, I think it's this. Silent breath. Yay! Contains a white hair, potential trophy from a white stag. On closer inspection, my senses come alive. Elva Stone. Elva stones can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments, such as braxis or burning blood. The planetary metal used in these items is associated with Selenic discipline, a connection that is also reflected in their design. Alright, let's label you. Thank you. Next customer. Rufus Shelley. I've always wanted to try a Daedalus link. I have a personal interest in the celestial branch, so I'm not completely new to such things, nor am I ignorant of the risks. And now I have good reason for this. I need to take care of some roof repairs, and this would be the safest way to approach it. Okay, we haven't actually identified this, we just received the page. A Daedalus link is a powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. The field is extremely fragile, however, so it would be prudent not to take risks. These items are surprisingly light in weight. Their designs vary, but they might point to some facet of flight. A feather, or the wings of a bird or an insect, for example. Alright, this thing itself is levitating, but it's nothing bird or insect-like. Is this a feather? No, this is slate. That's not it. Feathers or insect wings. Well, this is a bird. And this is tarnished silver. Raised detailing. No, I think it would be something perception-wise. What about the bat? No? Oh, wait, this has feathers on it. But there's nothing perception-wise. Huh. Smells like rotten egg. Huh. Is there anything else hiding here? Just that little head thing? Those are leaves, not feathers. Same there. I like this eye that follows me around. It's fun. Well, there's nothing perception-wise, and I feel like there should be something for something that does levitation. I suppose it's not the end of the world if I try it. Oh no! We're getting close to our danger zone. Oh wait! Alright, let's get this moved up here. And then keep this door open still. Huh. No, those are symbols. It doesn't look like there's insect stuff there. Ouch. Baby, please don't scratch me. You got treats in your bowl? Yeah, there's treats in your bowl. You're a good girl. Yeah, you're a good kitty. I love you. I do. You're a very good girl. Yeah, like this is levitating, but there's nothing bird or insect related. Maybe that's... I don't know, let's just try it. Let's look at it. Nothing perception. It's just stone. Rough and pitted. I can't think of anything else that would be though, so I'm just gonna try it. Oh no, we're having a mental breakdown. Alright. There's only one crossing though, I guess. Oh, I'm supposed to roll? Click a segment of the seal and then bank the dice to break it? Interesting. This one? Alright. Thanks, buddy. Click a die to lock/unlock it. It wants us to do the... Why the bird? Huh. We need 2 stars. I don't see stars. I see a sun. Okay, I guess. I don't quite get it, but we're better now. It's fine. Hello, darling. Do you just need love? Do you just need love? If you don't want me to pick you up, that's alright. I'll just lean over and pet you a bit. It's okay. It's okay, baby. You're a good girl. You're a good kitty. Yeah. Yeah, I love you. You're a good girl. There are treats in your bowl if you'd like them. Yeah, I gave you treats. I gave you treats. You're a good baby. Everything's fine. Yeah. Oh, you sweet girl. Yeah. You're my sweet baby. You're the best kitty in the world. You are. Here we go. There you go. Can you say hi to Chat? Yeah. Chat loves you. Chat loves you a lot. Oh, I forgot to swap to the multi-stream chat. I'm sorry if I've missed anything for chats on Twitch. Although last time when the multi-stream I wasn't able to see any chats from YouTube. Let me test that real quick. Okay. It does work. It's okay, baby. You're a good kitty. You're a very good kitty. Alright. I'm looking for a levitation thing. Do you know where I might find a levitation thing? I wonder if there's maybe something in here. Okay, it's iron. And it doesn't seem likely. Surprisingly warm. Nothing perception-wise. Let's try a hint. Double check that bird-shaped item on the weighing scales to make sure it's lightweight. Compared to what though? Okay, there's something bird-shaped. I have exactly one item that is bird-shaped. That weighs less than half a pound. I don't know, maybe it's this then? But I have this bird-shaped item and I have the owl, but the owl is a Selenic totem. I'm pretty sure I don't have anything else that's bird-shaped, so I guess it's this then. Alright. Acoustic Purifier. A small topaz gemstone, known as the Eye, is placed in a strong-smelling liquid. Usually some potent barley spirit or vinegar. Small tokens, such as rings or amulets perhaps, submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon, are cleansed of simple imbued curses or hexes. Of course, there is a limit to the effectiveness of this process. Okay, Acoustic purifier. That should be this. For 100% sure though, so go like that, and this. Oops. I don't know what was highlighting it like that, but okay. Next customer. Edmund Bishop. The Ravens are back. Looks like this time it's gonna be worse. After speaking with Verona, I've come to extend an open invitation to visit Gleeston Castle. My family has lived there for generations, and I know there are artifacts that would be of use to you, gathering dust in hidden corners. All I ask is that you stay out of the South Tower and the master bedroom, and run anything you find by me first, of course. Okay, Gleeston Castle. Thank you very much. Okay. Mars in winter, rising in summer. Okay, stay away from the master bedroom or the southern tower. I guess it'd be that one. Mars in winter, rising in summer. There's a whole bunch of symbols all over this thing. Wow. And I was thinking I would just be visiting the place in general, not searching it room by room. But I guess let's start in the library. Piled up on a reading desk, I find books on ornithology alongside bestiaries of the old world. You can learn a lot about a person from the books that they read. Okay. Let's see what this symbol is. Oh. There's a symbol, but not a room we can select. Same with here. This is a room we can select. But this area isn't, and neither is this. Huh. This is. Let's try this. Okay, the symbols don't seem to necessarily mean anything. Easy, baby. You're okay. Oops, the places in here I can't look. To the vault? I can't select the conservatory? Like, the whole ground floor I don't seem to be able to access. Gosh, I can't seem to select anything at all right now. Oh wait, I need to hit OK here. Oh, that counts as making a mistake. Okay. guess it's just a number 4. Alright, this is adding up to a lot of kind of wasted time and mistakes. But let's try this one. Okay, none of the symbols are meaning anything, and I feel like they should be. Okay, we found something. The plinth is not hard to spot in the corner of the room next to a small writing desk. A glass jar houses the object mentioned in Edmund's note. As I gather the item and turn to leave, my eye is drawn to a green book on the desk. The author's name is of particular interest. I pick it up and find Edmund on my way out, who encourages me to take it with me. I try to insist on paying for it at least, but he won't entertain the idea. Okay, we got a new book and a new object. That's cute. Alright, we got a book on gemstones. Let's add that to our books there. We got a little moon statue. He doesn't like those items. Let's put it next to this instead. Yeah, those are friends. We should actually read his letter. Here's something to get you started. Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Follow that corridor down the end and go through the door to the left. Okay, this is the item we literally just got. It's already checked off. We can put this in the desk. It's done. But it seemed like there was multiple items, perhaps. So this is the item we just found. What about the courtyard? Neat hedgerows and worn pillars frame the space. Gravel crunches underfoot. The only sound is the otherwise quiet courtyard. There is no reason to linger. Okay, there was nothing there, but it didn't count as a mistake at least. That's nice. We've been there. We've been to the library. We've been there. Maybe we'll get another letter guiding us towards something, but I feel... Have I been in this room? I guess I'll just check it. Nope. Alright. Alright, we've made a bunch of mistakes, but it's okay. It's not the end of the world. Let's put that there. Alright. Let's give our kitty a pet. Or does he want pets today? There we go. Good boy. Love you, Jupiter. At the end of a long passageway, after days spent clearing away dangerous rockfalls, the duo came upon a chamber. In it, they found a small stone tomb, too small to contain human remains. Not grown-up ones, at least. That was a small thing. Oh, we got a little cutout. Alright. So I want to explore. We're on the right map. Let's bring up this. This is too big for the houses that are here, though. I'm not quite sure what I'm supposed to be hovering it over, that it would make sense. Am I looking for something that's a building that's just actually that shape? Perhaps. This one's similar, but goes the other way. That's a good baby. You enjoy your treats. Yeah, most of the houses are kind of facing... Like, this one goes the right way, but it's not quite the right shape. I wonder how precise it is. Like, it's probably pretty precise. The game is like that. I wonder if the orientation matters as well. Like, size-wise, this is just so much bigger than all of them. So that can't be the case. Everything is smaller than this. This right here is almost the right shape, but not quite. Same with this. This is facing the wrong way. Like, this is sort of right, but it's angled sideways. I guess we'll give it a try. Nope. Wasted some time. At least this got refreshed for the start of the new day. That was something. That house right there is kind of the right size. Well, not size at all, but shape. Nope. That's not it. Well, if we have a breakdown, we have a breakdown. It's not the end of the world. Oh, there's two churches. Yeah, this would be like perfect if it wasn't facing the opposite way. I wish I remembered more of the dream itself. I feel like that could be helpful. I tried that spot, didn't I? Pretty sure. This is really close, but again, they're facing the wrong way. This one right here is similar, but no, it's not quite good enough, I don't think. Hint can be any way useful? Oh, hint is in no way useful. Let's have a bite of food while I'm thinking. Nope. You're a good baby. Yes, I love you. You are a very good girl. I've tried this spot before, haven't I? I could swear I have. Yeah. At least these are counting as small mistakes. Yeah, you can sit on my lap. That's a very good girl. Mama loves you. Mama loves you a lot. Mama cannot find the house that matches the outline from her dream. Yeah. Can you help Mama find the right house? Do you think you could do that? And maybe it's less specifically the house and is actually the shape of the highlighted region. I want to visit this place. Strange horticulture. This curious plant shop on the edge of town is a quiet haven away from the bustle of the center. Ordinarily, I'd be delighted to while away some time there, but I have important work to do. And yet, an hour later, I find myself leaving the shop with a potted palliance and a weight off my shoulders. I've been chatting with the proprietor about the similarities and differences between our two disciplines, with a gently purring hellebore curled up in my lap. Aww. We got another plant for our shelves. Oh, where should I put this? It makes me very happy. Where do I want to put the happy plant? Yes. Pardon me, I need to use my hand for a second, my dear. Can I stash this? Stash this here. And then I can take this plant and put it there. Excellent. Alright. Oh, what if... What if it's actually one of these rooms? That actually fits. Yay! Figured it out. Excellent. A portrait of some dead lord eyes me suspiciously as I enter the room and start absent-mindedly opening drawers. The room is cold and austere, and I'm about to leave when I spot a crate under the chest of drawers. This could be something. Ooh, she's pretty. I do feel like they're friends, but this is not. Let's put this there. And then give you a little bit more space. Yes. Alright, customer. Sorry, darling. Both Ginger Snap and Jupiter got scared by the bell there. Not sure about this fog today. It's an eerie atmosphere out there, especially with those damn ravens back again. It's unusually fierce black dogs I've to worry about, not big black birds. Better off inside, I reckon. Aw, poor buddy. What do we got in the mail? The triangle has intrigued me ever since I heard about it as a young boy. What caused the pine trees to grow like that? Did someone plant them? I know you'll have at least heard of it, but did you know this? I calculated the exact center point, and there's a small clearing there. It can't be a coincidence. What's more, there's a certain energy about it. Not entirely welcoming either. I wonder if you might take a look for yourself. Thomas Pope and Hamish. Alright, the triangle. This will be in Undermere. A triangle. Here. Sure enough, as I approach the center of the curious triangular copse at the center of Heath Wood, I come across a clearing. A tree that has been split in two stands in the center. Sunlight breaks through, and I take a deep breath of cleansing pine and earth. Almost immediately, I am struck by a sense of ominous power, and my intuition tells me that there is something unusual here at the heart of the wood. I examine the broken tree and notice some strange markings carved into the trunk. Heart beating faster, I spot something else embedded in the wood. 3 pendants arranged in a triangle shape. 3 new pendants? Wow. Ooh, 2 of them are hands. Well, I feel like the ones that are hands, pardon me darling, I need to use this, should go next to the hand. There we go. And then this round, protective looking one. Oh, this wants to be next to the jar. Alright, I can do that. Thank you, Thomas. You were quite helpful. That should go away after I put it in the drawer because it's done. Next customer. Gus Foley. It has been many years since I performed the rite of the red knives, but I can still remember every step. I'd do it one more time before I die, if only I could get my hands on an Orford spire. I tried that place in Arnside, and they sent me here. Okay, I think I know what it is. Let's double check. Orford spire? During the rite of the red knives, an Orford spire is fully submerged in goat's blood for 9 days and 9 nights. When performed correctly, the rite is said to impart vitality and clarity of thought, although perhaps not for the goat. Alright. This thing is covered in blood, so it's gotta be this. Yes. 2 of the points of the item are visible in the sketch. Closer inspection reveals dried blood. An Amphisian talon. The League of the Amphisian Heart uses these items as part of their grim initiation rite. They guard their secrets closely, but it is said that they worship the ancient nameless gods, communing with them via the broken path. Acolytes must press the tip of a talon hard against their cheekbone, to the point of drawing blood. They perform this act nightly for 49 days, 7 sevens, after which the scar will forever mark them. Cool. Oh, I want to... Orford Spire. No, I think it was an F. Yes. Alright. Next customer. Eli! Hey, buddy. You need to go away? That's fine. The Order of the Black Veil will have the information you're looking for. They seek to understand the world beyond death, drinking an elixir that sinks them into a deep trance. If I'm right, they may be able to shed some light on these events. The problem is, I burned that bridge long ago. Could you hand me that Guise of Lillian? It won't be the first time I've used one to get around their hatred of me. Guise of Lillian. These items can allow the bearer to pass unrecognized. If used for any length of time, the wielder can begin to lose their sense of self. Oh, that's foreboding. The remains of bygone creatures have been used in thaumaturgy for centuries. From petrified teeth and bones to trilobites, ammonite, and devil's toenails. A guise of Lillian is one such item that makes use of this ancient source of power. I don't remember seeing any trilobites. There definitely should be an amulet. It's not in here, is it? No, we don't have access to that, and we're told we're not supposed to. Trilobites, ammonites, devil's toenails. I mean, there's this thing, but I don't know how you'd use that. It is a fossilized creature. Okay. I notice a slight out-of-body feeling, like my hands belong to somebody else. Okay. And this is Guise of Lillian. Alright. A Tenebran Cloak. When activating a Tenebran Cloak can create a sphere of enshrouding darkness that will cloak all within its reach. A single stone set in bronze gives power to these totems. Guise of Lillian. Alright. Who is next? Rebecca Rose? Hello! Oh, is that a cat? My eyes may have completely gone now, but it's good to know I still have my cat senses. Good for you, buddy. I do hope I'm in the right place. My daughter told me about a shop that specializes in unusual items. My life's joy has always been painting. Without that in my life, I'm afraid I'm at a bit of a loss. I know that I'll never be able to see again, but is there anything in your collection that might help me paint again? I feel a little foolish for asking. It seems such a small thing, but to me it means everything. Either an Aries remnant or a spirit eye. Okay. Aries remnant. These objects induce a form of synesthesia, where colors and tones, light and shadow, can be felt through touch. They are sometimes used by those who work in low light conditions, such as miners. The gemstones in an Aries remnant are arranged in the shape of the constellation that shares its name. Oh, I think that's the nice pretty amulet. And the other thing was spirit eyes. Get back here. Is there a second page here? Here we go, spirit eye. There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It is not clear exactly what they do show. Another world beneath the visible world, perhaps. A layer that requires something more than traditional senses to explore. They draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. Okay. Yeah, we're giving you the Ares remnant, which I think is this. Nothing to remark. It's rough. It's slate with gemstones. The gemstones are in kind of the right pattern, just upside down. Is there anything else here that looks like it's the right item? No, I'm pretty sure it's this. I think this is the Ares remnant. Yes, Ares remnant. Excellent. And she gave us a page for a Scythian charm, or we unlocked a page for it. Older Scythian charms are carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of the planetary metals. No two are identical. They are used by horticulturists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. They change with the weather, usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to the touch while it is raining. That's cute. Alright, let's label you. Alright. Next customer. Clarence. Those ravens have done for three more poor buggers. 2 of them up at Colgarth and another fella, a fisherman. People are getting a bit panicky around here. Nothing natural about folk turning up with eyes all black like that. And now this fog too. With the nights drawing in and me working late, I refuse to walk down Holborn Road without so much as a lantern. I had something nice and bright in mind. A sunbond. Nope. Wrong way. There we go. Sunbond. A sunbond is a small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly and made of non-precious metal of some kind, hosing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth and light of the sun, a brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. Okay. It could maybe be this. It's bronze, which isn't a precious one, but there is no gemstone, so it's not that. It's designed to be discreet. This is showing a moon, but to the touch, this is warm. There's detailed engraving, but this is stone. Oh, it said non-precious metal. Non-precious metal housing a gemstone of light. Is this bronze? Is this a dark green gemstone? Carved in markings, polished, pointy. Huh. about this? This is... No, that's gold. It's definitely not that. This is bronze. An orange gemstone. That could be, maybe. Feels warm. That feels right. Okay, let's try this one. Booyah! An amber gemstone is considered a stone of light, as made of bronze, which is non-precious, and it's warm. And we got pages for a Cyrene ward. Made from basilisk scales, a material known to endure intense heat. These unusual objects can permit the wearer to withstand fire and flame and remain unharmed. They do not, however, offer protection against the deadly basilisk itself. Alright, let's name you. Next customer. Audrey Bell. Bend your ear to the trees. Hold your palm out to the wind. The ravens can feel it. Can you? Something is stirring. I will need a Holgren Grim to the coming days. Alright. A Holgen Grim. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. The sacrament to ask for his protection, Wolfsong's truth to seek his judgment, path of the warrior to help the dead find their way. Are these like 3 different versions? Or perhaps 3 different symbols? I bet it's 3 different symbols. A sacrament, Wolfsong's truth, and path of the warrior. It's an eerie creation with 3 symbols. Let's look up the symbols. I didn't see any of the symbols on there. Alright. Let's read the entry again. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. There's a sacrament asking for protection. There's Wolfsong's truth to seek judgment, and path of the warrior to help the dead find their way. It's not an eerie creation. This is just a moon symbol and a symbol for witches. It's Not really, like the... Huh. I mean, this certainly looks like a eerie creation, but it doesn't seem to fit our descriptions. We want... Huh. Alright, let's get a hint. Just an eerie... That is the... That is the least helpful hint. I'm looking for an eerie item. Maybe this? Okay, and this is the Holgan Grim. Oh, it's a mask that can be worn. Oh, the sketch shows the priest... Well, this back to us. I don't see here it's really showing the priest wearing the mask, but okay. In the index, we could find a sketch of Holgar. Alright, we'll check that in a second. And the gemstone is a gem of a stone of death, the Vivianite in it. Alright, Holgan Grim. We got a page for a lead heart. These items depict the god Cernunnos in his non-human form. They are heavier than they look due to a core of lead hidden by a more modest exterior. They are said to kindle romantic interests and are sometimes given as wedding gifts. That's cute. Alright, label our Holgan Grim. Alright, I said in the index we could find... Oh! Okay, I guess we can see that it's a mask. Alright. And then in index we can find a picture of Holgan. Or Holgar. I can find the name Holgar. Click on the word Holgar. There's a heart chamber and the Holgan Grim. Huh. Whatever, I guess. Alright, well. This is the end of the day. Let's pet our kitty. Let's give you a better spot on the shelves. Okay, you can live there. That's fine. End day. Alright, that was the end of day 5. We're at 3 hours. Yeah, so if I stop after day 9, that'll be halfway. That'll probably be a good spot for splitting the game evenly between 2 streams. Inside, was the reason they had toiled so hard. A small black casket, a very valuable small black casket. They knew enough not to open it, but perhaps too little to fully understand the danger it posed. Dun dun dun. We have stairs. Up the stairs, left, then left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. Alright, this is going to be in the manor. Okay, so this is the entrance. You go up the stairs. So this is where we come in. But I don't see how we're going. I guess this is considered left. Let's grab our card. Up the stairs. Then left. Left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. There are multiple stairs. Are we supposed to go up a different stairs other than this grand hallway? Because this definitely feels like entrance. But this is the ground floor and that's the first floor. British style. And this is more straight than left. But if we took this stairs, then we could go left. Then left again. And then second right would be this. Uh-huh. The bedroom looks like it hasn't been used for some time. A thin layer of dust coats the furnishings and cobwebs decorate every corner. Pulling back the thin curtains lets some light in, but more importantly, they reveal a macabre item that has been hiding in the windowsill all this time. Alright, what do we got? Oh, these are witch's fingers. Definitely witch's fingers. Alright. Where do the witch's fingers go? Physically, they fit there pretty well. You want to hang out with these. Alright. Let's pet our cat. Here we go. Good boy. Hello. Helena Appleton. I never get any peace in my house. When am I to find time to do my writing? I've tried beeswax, but that makes my ears sore, and besides I can still hear the shouting and banging at all hours. I heard you might be able to help me. St. John's Anvil. Alright, so I've read the description of this before, but I don't recall seeing anything about what it looks like. Yeah, this really just explains that this is what she was looking for. Showing a picture of the flower. I hadn't realized prior to this that St. John's wort was a variety of poppy. That's a fun fact. But there's absolutely nothing about what it physically looks like. Alright, well, let's just see what all we haven't. Nothing there. Ethereal quality. Okay. Yeah. Oh, sounds are muffled by its presence. Excellent, thank you. Use the item. Oh, maybe the leaves have a similar look. The leaves and the design are similar to the leaves on the sketch of the plant. Alright, cool. Gray's Grace. Worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy, they share the design of a shadow catcher. Cool. Alright, next customer. Barton Porter, or Potter. You must be the thaumaturge's apprentice. I bet he's a hard man to work under. He's helped me out more than once in the past, though. And speaking of the past, my eye has been aching again lately. That can't be a good sign. I'd be willing to make a fair trade for an Elva stone if you have one. Well, I feel like you should be seeing the herbalist for some eye pain, but yeah, I'll find an Elva stone for you. Elva stone. Elva stones can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments, such as braxis or burning blood. The planetary metal used in these items is associated with the Selenic discipline, a connection that is also reflected in their design. Okay, so we want something moon-shaped. This is moon-shaped. It feels warm. Do I have anything else moon-shaped? There is this goddess statue, but I feel like goddess statue would have a very distinctive thing. So let's see. Nope. We've made a significant mistake. Alright. Elva stone. Let's try it again. Elva stones can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments. It has a planetary metal used in the items with a Selenic discipline in the design. A Selenic is just of the moon. Has the triangle stuff going. I think that's all we're gonna see there. What about then the gemstones? Is there a gemstone considered Selenic? Diurnic, Wixtic, Draric, Wixic, Diurnic, Draic, Mentic. Moonstone, of course, is Selenic. So maybe I'm looking for something that has a moonstone. Yes, moonstone is the only one. An amulet with moonstone in it, perhaps? This one might have a moonstone. That's really vague. It's very weathered. Nothing to remark for perception, though. This is the only thing that looks like a moonstone, though. It doesn't say moonstone, and I feel like it should. An ethereal quality. Maybe it is this. Let's try that. Okay. Elva stone. Ethereal quality is what I was looking for. Alright. Oh, the silver metal's associated with the moon as well. Okay. Alright. Ooh, and we got a new thing. Where does this belong on my shelves? Yeah, you look like you'd be friends. And then let's label our Elva stone. Alright, next customer. Verona! Hi! I've been doing some reading. See what you make of this. Okay. Oh, that's it? Alright, what do we have? Ambra. These items cause mental fog, a withering of intellect and thought. They are slow to work, requiring several hours to have any effect. Through prolonged use, they can cause the whites of the eyes to turn black, and the subject to become deeply disoriented. They produce a noctic field. Yep, that feels like that's what's at fault. That fisherman they found yesterday had been up at Wyatt Beck, so I'm going to see if I can find anything out there. Here I go again, sticking my nose into trouble because I can't seem to listen to that part of me that says, go put the kettle on and let someone else deal with it for a change. Yep. It's bloody-minded arrogance to follow that thought up with, but there isn't anyone else. But here we are, and here I am. They'll do it all wrong anyway. Yeah, it's true. You keep them in check, Verona. I love you. Alright, next. Francis Mason. I've been wearing a pendant that I found at the library, and it does something to me. It gives me an appetite for reading that I cannot control. I was lost in the library for 3 days without eating or sleeping before I managed to take the pendant off and escape. It is rather pretty, though. Someone told me I need a Cusick purifier and that this is the place to get one. Okay, yeah. Pretty sure it's this. Yes! Oh, this is the symbol for vinegar. Alright, I thought I deduced it was vinegar from the smell, but that's cool. And there's a small object rattling inside. We got the pages for Valant. The holes in a Valant are of roughly equal size and spacing. They are used by the adventurous to help them find their way. A curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. Dun dun dun. Alright, so let's change this label color now that it's been verified. Thank you. And get our next customer. Simone! Hi! I have been working on something that you might find interesting. Did you know that nobody knows who built Strange Antiquities? It's very old, perhaps the oldest building in Undermere, according to some accounts. Even Eli doesn't know all of its secrets. I've been decoding a journal that he found. It's slow work, but I've made a bit of a breakthrough recently. Have you discovered the plinths below the counter? I have learned that they can be used to access the shop's hidden depths. And this journal holds some of the keys. Here's something I discovered late last night. See what you make of it. Oh, Simone, you're so great. What do we got here? Alclave key, horned shackle, evocant, and then a moon something. The writing is dense and spidery, so it's not always easy to discover. Alright, horned shackle, evocant, moon something. Alright, this is the evocant. Horned shackle. Moon something. Let's see if it's this. Woo! Pretty lights! Oh, we got new items! Alright. Alright, these we can put down on the counter. And we'll be able to move them around down further later. This item, let's put here. They feel friendly there. I feel like these aren't intended as like used objects though. There's something special about that. That's cool though. Ooh, fun. Alright. We're done with that. And then let's move this. Where does this fit in the pattern? Okay, so triangle goes before the D shape. And then that, yeah, so this one goes here. And then get back here. This was like a symbol for... I don't remember what this was called. I remember seeing this in the book, though. Yes, this goes here. And I'm just missing one more of these. What happens if you put these in here? That was like the end one. This was in the middle. And then there's this. I'm not quite sure what this is. This should be St. John's anvil, and this is that amulet. So, how did I put this away? There we go. So, this is the Ares remnant. I wanted to put it in the item. No? Okay. Doesn't work like that. Alright. Let's just put that back there. I'm sure she'll come back with another note later that explains that. Still, that was cool. After years of working in a thundering mill, I'm afraid I'm quite deaf now. I've tried St. John's poppy, but I'm looking for a more permanent solution. I'd love to be able to hear my niece's laughter. A hearing charm. Okay. Let's see what I can find for you, darling. Here it is. Takes the forms of animal. Oh, I bet this is the bat! A simple trinket that amplifies sounds. While generally used by the hard of hearing, they are a curiosity that can be enjoyed by young and old alike. And, of course, they have more devious applications too, making it possible to eavesdrop on a private conversation. I bet this is the bat. Yay! Oh, if I did a closer inspection, it would show me. Veiled fen. A veiled fen is brightly colored in the light, but it clouds over after a short period in total darkness. It can be used to command attention from individuals or small groups of people. Public speakers sometimes use them as a substitute for charisma. Alright. Inner perception? Okay, this is a sight and sound thing. That makes sense. That's cute. Oh, can I give it a fun shape? Not really. I mean, they're in slightly different shapes, but I wouldn't say any of them are really fun. Cool. Hendy! No, let's pet our kitty first. Here we go. Good boy, Jupiter. End of day 6. At camp that night, one of the pair had awoken with pain in his left eye. He was alert to the threat at once, recognizing two things at the same time. 1, part of his mind was not his own, and 2, the casket wanted to be opened. Dun dun dun. Pardon me, I need to take a bite of food. Ooh, pretty. The maiden in the tower points the way and buried among the trees. Okay, I think this is still in the manor. I think. I'm not actually able to select any of the outside spaces. Unless this is the maiden in the tower. And this is the item. Let's try it. Neat hedgerows and worn pillars frame the space. Gravel crunches underfoot, and the only sound in the otherwise quiet courtyard. There's no reason to linger. Okay, it wasn't there, but it wasn't a bad thing for us to go there, I guess. A maiden in the tower and buried in the trees. This looks like trees. But again, I can't select these spaces. Maybe it's not the manor? Why is this big? I guess maybe it was just the last place I had highlighted. Maiden. See, there are trees here. And here. And here. Where there might be a maiden in a tower. I just got a feeling here. Nope. My feeling was wrong. Number 18 is a convent. That's middle of town, though. So that's not helpful there. "23 is the Mary Bell. That's a boat. Gallifrey's tower is 22. 22. Where's the number 22? There's 21, there's 23. 21 and 23 are opposite. Oh. There aren't any trees in this space, but maybe it's these trees. Nope, that's not it. Okay. Hmm. 32 is the eye. What is the eye? I just want to go here to find out what it is. It is a strange arrangement of rocks resembling the Stonehenge site, but on a smaller scale. Arranged with purpose, though. What that purpose was remains a mystery. The locals call it the Eye. There's nothing to see here. I didn't think there was something, but I wanted to see what it was. At least we didn't get in trouble for looking. This is that same spot highlighted again. That's not us. We are... We're spot 29. I think that was probably just from me clicking on the map, though. Is there maybe a maiden in the tower in the church? And it's maybe these trees? Otherwise, there's Jacob's Folly here. I don't know, we'll see. Oh, I'm wasting my time here. We're losing our mind. Okay, I'm not seeing anything else that would make sense for being a maiden in the tower, though. My gut was telling me that it was the castle. This is the symbol for women. But it says that it's buried among the trees. And the courtyard is the only outdoorsy kind of spot I can click. Yeah, this is the second story above the courtyard, and the courtyard is the only spot I can click there that's like that. I've been to the courtyard and it wasn't there. Is hint going to be helpful? Nope. Hint never helps with the cards. Alright, we've learned this. Wait, if I click on it like that, now does hint help? Not at all. Alright, it just makes it slightly easier to read the card. Maiden in the tower points the way. I'm buried in the trees. There are pictures of trees on the side, but I can't click on them. I'm not even sure if this counts as a tower. Alright. We clicked on these trees. These trees. We haven't checked these. Nope. That's not it. Alright, I'm just gonna check all of the trees. Oh! Lady Rosalind built the folly in memory of her husband, lost to the lake, or so the story goes. Now it stands, wind-worn and empty, overlooking the water. I check the turret just in case. Nothing but dust and old stones. Love doesn't leave much behind. Well, it was cute. We didn't lose our mind over it. That's something. Alright. I don't know what that is, but it doesn't look like trees. That doesn't have a name. Okay, it's the mossy wood. I don't know why it's the mossy wood, but it was the mossy wood. I find what I'm looking for in a small cavity carved into a sturdy oak tree. I look around, half expecting to see someone, but there's nobody there. I take my prize and leave, feeling my mood lifted by the smell of damp moss and the gentle rush of wind through the treetops. Okay. Ooh, that's pretty. Slide over just a little bit to make this shelf a little less cramped. There. Let's take another look at the map and see if we can find out why it's the mossy wood. Where's this lady in the tower? Nope, no luck. Alright. We tried. This thing here is almost complete. We're just missing one symbol here. So in between Z and TV, there's going to be this little dude with horns. This symbol. Alright. Let's pet our kitty. And have our first customer. Verona! I walked up the back a mile or so in the cold and wet yesterday and found a section with a handful of dead fish floating in it. Belly up and blackened they were. I'm not sure what to make of it, but I don't like it. I'm on my way to Calgarth Hall now. I talked to Dr. Robinson earlier, and she said the two women they found there were still in the same state as the others, in a trance and eyes all black. Before I go, Anna Bryant asked me to drop this off. Ooh, new toy. Oh, it's a letter. Alright. When we were kids, we used to explore an abandoned house on the lakefront. We'd take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor Island and row across from there. Cat fur, sorry. You know the one I'm talking about. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's gone. Second from the left in the row of 4. I found myself outside its door 3 days ago, and I went inside for old time's sake. I wish I hadn't. It always had an ominous feel to it. It has taken me the last 3 days to summon the courage to write this letter. But I think it's better you see for yourself what's out there. Yours in faith, Anna Bryant. Alright, so northern tip of Naylor Island and row across from there. Second from the left in the row of 4. Alright, thank you, Anna. Naylor Island, row across, second from the left. Well, there's a row of 4, You voted these two at the same time, so I guess it's here. I don't know exactly what I was expecting to find. Anna's letter was quite vague after all, but I certainly wasn't prepared for this. In an alcove of the house, peering out through the loose mortar and crumbling brick, is a macabre shrine of sorts. The skull of a stag is mounted above the opening, its antlers smeared with a dark red substance, and large melted candles pool out onto the wooden floor on either side. That's a nice shrine. In the center of the altar, there is a small iron chest, rusted and fused to the floor. It is clear it has been here for a very long time. I cannot see any hinge or keyhole or any way of opening it all, but after a while I notice an inscription that says simply, "I open to the voice." Alright, what item? The voice. There's the voice of Cernunnos. That could be it. That seems likely. Let's see if there's anything else for voice. Nope, voice isn't here at all. Alright. The voice of Cernunnos. We've already identified. Oh, it's the torque. There you go. It makes sense that that could be used to open something. The chest opens to reveal a golden totem. I can't imagine who would have stashed it here or why, but it doesn't look like they're coming back for it anytime soon. Kitty, why were you in an evil place? You're so cute! This cat is adorable. Where do I want to put the cat? The cat should go next to the owl, so let's take... Yeah, that kind of fits there. If I scoot this over, is there room for the cat here now? Kind of. Cat doesn't like being squeezed off to the side like that, though. Alright. Is there another spot I can put? Does that go there? Technically fits, but they don't like that either. Alright. Oh, here we go. That works. There. Now they're happy. Let's put the letter away because we're done with it. And ring the bell. Lester, hello. I apologize if this inquisition is an imposition to your disposition. It is not my intention to bring your attention to a matter of contention. I have an inclination to perform an incantation of flirtation. For your part, a leaden heart of the thalamic art. Alright. You're fun. I like you. Lead heart. These items depict the god Cernunnos in his non-human form. They are heavier than they look due to a core of lead hidden by a more modest exterior. They are said to kindle romantic interest and are sometimes given as wedding gifts. Okay, I think it might be this. Yep, that seems likely. So let's swap our weights around. Oh, how heavy is this? More than 2 pounds. Yeah, it's definitely this. Aha! Excellent. Corvin's Might. A Corvin's Might, sometimes called an Eagle's Gift, as an assassin's tool that makes use of the Wixic power. When the warrior queen Corvin was surrounded and close to defeat, a gift came to her from an unlikely source. With it, she turned the tide of battle, and the legend of the Bloody Queen was born. Fun. Alright, let's label you. Alright. Angus Aiton. Oh, you're not Eli. I'm returning an item he asked me to repair. The mechanism was mangled, but I've replaced all of the springs and given it a clean. Whoops. Good as new. Sorry, I didn't mean to spook you there, Jupiter. You're a good boy. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. I love you. Good as new. We got... Okay. I'm not quite sure what it is. I was hoping it'd be for this puzzle thingy here. But nope, doesn't seem to be part of that. This should go... my shelves are starting to get full. Can you be friends there? Oh, you're an amulet. Okay. I mean, you technically fit, but at the same time, you don't thematically fit. Let's put you here for just a moment. Oh, they don't seem to mind that there. They're okay with that? Okay. That can be there then. Although I was thinking of moving this here. Nope, they don't actually like that. What if I moved this here? Nope, they don't like that either. Alright, leave that alone. Who's next? Eli! Hey, buddy. It wasn't my intention to leave you unintended for this long, but I'm afraid I'm going to need to rely on you for a little longer. The Order of the Black Veil seemed more concerned by the ravens than the black-eyed state that Mr. Hungerford was found in. They said that it would take a very powerful force indeed to upset them like that. Unfortunately, they were either weren't able or weren't willing to talk any further on the subject. I was hoping to avoid it, but I must go to Oxford and the Boxleyan Library. I will be gone for a few days at least, perhaps longer, but you seem to be handling yourself well here. I do not see eye to eye with the head of collections at Bodleian, but I do know that he takes an interest in horticulture. I will take him a Scythian charm to smooth things over between us. Alright. Oops. I keep doing that. A Scythian charm. Older Scythian charms are carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of the planetary metals. No two are identical. They are used by horticulturists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. They change with the weather, usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to the touch when it is raining. Ah. okay. I do have an item that's warm to the touch, but it didn't say it was tingly. No two are identical. Is there anything we can see going on with the plant that kind of hints to what it looks like? No, I don't think so. It's just a picture of a plant. It's cute. It's like 3 plants in the same pot, though. It is raining. And let's see if this is it. Nope. Alright. Not it. This shows a plant. Smooth. It's warm to the touch when it's raining. Maybe this? Oh no! Or if we make one more mistake, we have a mental breakdown. Oh well, it's fine. Older designs are made out of wood, but the more powerful designs use planetary metals. I guess that kind of makes sense that that wasn't actually it. Oh wait, this shows leaves on it. Warm and vibrating with energy. Okay, that could be it. There we go! Gold and silver are planetary metals. The leaves hint at the horticulture use, and it was vibrating in the weather. Alright. Diverging hook. A diverging hook is a way to carve thoughts from the mind of another. If done with skill, the third party may have no realization that the thought was ever there at all. But it is all too easy to leave a mind in disarray. Even when approached with care, the unanchored thoughts are easy to lose track of. They have a single gemstone from each of the 3 thalmic branches. Oh, bet that's this. Alright, that was a Scythian charm. No. Oh. If I actually, like, knew enough of the symbols, that could be cool, but no. We'll stick with just that. Francesca Robertson. I'm at loss with these patients. They aren't responding to anything I've tried so far, and I haven't been able to find anything in the literature that fits their symptoms. I am finding that they become violent if they aren't restrained, and they are always trying to leave. If nothing else, Dranthium tea from a restful mether might get a moment of lucidity out of them, but if you have got any ideas, then I'm all ears. What does the witch's finger do? There's the restful mether or the witch's finger. So, restful mether. A mether is a thaumaturge's link to the inner mind. A hot tea made from the Dranthium plant is drunk from them, taking on different properties depending on the type of mether. This particular type can be used to enter a meditative state and bypass the rush and clutter of consciousness, promoting clarity of thought. Oh, these were methers that we found. I wonder what the restful one is. Okay, and then the witch's fingers. What do they do? Witch's fingers are said to be the severed digits of the Witch of Undermere. They are capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal is supposedly purification of the body. A most unpleasant experience, but a last resort that has cured some and finished others. I think they're gonna die if I do that. So, I'm gonna check my symbols and find what symbol would be restful. Oh, that is the symbol for vinegar. That's cool. Antimony, arsenic, blah, blah. Okay. So clearly, these are all methers. Nothing to remark. It has a sharp aroma. Okay. Hard, it's somewhat rough. And is made of wood. A sharp aroma. Also has a sharp aroma. This one's specifically oak wood. A dark purple gemstone. Maybe the gemstone matters. It has a sharp order, but it's not an unpleasant order. The purple gemstone. Yeah, amethyst is a stone for the body, a stone of containment. Or iolite, which is calming. Okay. Yeah, this could be the restful mether. Yay! This item resembles the drinking cup in the sketch. It has several embedded iolite gemstones, stones of peace, which hint at its ability to induce a meditative state. And we got a page for Bones Guard. A small item known as Bones Guard can be placed in any liquid to render it safe to drink. King Cedric the Meek was well known to be terrified of being poisoned, and so always drank from the same goblet and always placed a Bones Guard inside. He was stabbed to death in 1203. These objects bear the mark of the antidote. Okay, there's going to be a symbology thing for finding that. That's cute. Alright. Still want to keep this in this spot. I don't think we need these spots used anymore, but I like them there. Hi Rebecca, are you doing better? Aw, I've come to thank you for sharing the wonder of the Aries remnant with me. It has changed my life. I'm still getting to grips with it, but I am already feeling my way back to painting again. Thank you. Aw, we helped somebody. He knew what he had to do. Without hesitating, he took hold of his diverging hook and used it to cut away the infected part of his mind before it could spread and consume him entirely. Oh no. Alright, we got 2 more days we're going to play on this. We're only at 4 hours in, but I don't want to try to do the whole game tonight. Okay, we've got a chess piece. Closest to the sunset, but furthest from the sunrise. Alright, something on the far west of the map. There's a tower. Let's see what we got. The bleak stones stand in their circle, in quiet defiance of time. Once home to witchcraft and rituals, now abandoned, silent, and still like the surrounding lake. There is magic here, I can feel it, but nothing left for me to uncover. I get a nice pretty picture though. Alright, that didn't count as making a mistake. Perhaps this is further west? Nope, still nothing there. We read that yesterday. Closest to the sunset. Maybe it's part of the manor. Okay, north is this way. Okay, which means west is over here. It's a tower. Which means it's either here? We can't actually select the tower. Oh wait, we can. We can select the tower itself. Awesome! Cool. The view from the tower is quite beautiful, but it's what I find inside that catches my attention. In the middle of the room is an unlocked wooden chest, and within that, not one, but 2 smaller wooden chests along with a cryptic scrap of paper. Ooh, we got 3 things. Alright, am I able to open the box? Nope, the box is just a box. Let's keep our boxes together down here, where they can be friends, and they want to be as far from each other as possible. Okay. Let's separate you that way. No, you need something different separating you. What if I use this? You like that. Alright, good. Let's read our scrap paper. By a diurnal seal, object made from silver produces a diurnal field. Okay. Well, we haven't finished that, so I can just hang out over there. Maybe over there even. Yeah. Francesca! Hello! As if I didn't have enough on my plate right now, my sister, Bonnie, has been acting strange lately. She never got over the death of our father. She has always blamed Mr. Potter for his role in it, and now, with all this happening, she's got it in her head that he's behind it somehow. I'm worried she's going to do something stupid. If she comes in here, whatever you do, do not give her anything dangerous. I want to give her a keepsake to let her know that she is still loved. I've seen people gifting one another wooden totems, but I don't know what they're called. Oh. Wait, it's a wooden totem. This is clay. Alright. Love. Selenic totem. That doesn't seem... Is this wood? I don't think it's wood. Oh, it's a light-colored wood. Okay, I thought it was stone. Alright, here you go. It's a carved totem, owl is night, and bears the crescent shape. And it gives you a feeling of joy. You're very welcome. Oh no, you've got bad news? What's wrong? Jack Hungerford has not responded well to the Dranthium tea. He's deeper in the trance? Oh no. I daren't try anything else in case I make things worse. Oh, maybe I should have tried the witch's fingers. Those silly sods at Calgathar wouldn't let me in to look around. It seems I've upset the little lord who lives there at some point in the past. Allegedly, I refused to perform an exorcism on his haunted house. He didn't like my suggestion that it might be the local kids playing pranks on him because he's a mean old git. I'm not so easily put off, though. Do you have a Tenebrin cloak I could use this evening? I've got some snooping to do. A Tenebrin cloak. I know we got the paper for it. Oh no, I closed my book. What does it look like? It is a single stone set in bronze that gives power to these totems. Upon activation, a Tenebrin cloak can create a sphere of enshrouding darkness that will cloak all within its reach. Single stone set in bronze. Bronze. Single stone. Is it this? It's got a lot of symbols on it. It's bronze, a green gemstone, nothing remarkable there. about the green gemstone? Ah, wrong way. Jade is earth and nature. Malachite is menthic. Vivianite is noctic. I know. This was Vivianite here. Yeah. The other one, it could maybe be... This is bronze, but that's wood. I don't know what those symbols are. The other thing had a whole bunch of symbols. This one just has 2. And just a dark green gemstone. Then there's the hand-shaped one. Is bronze with a turquoise gemstone. What about that turquoise gemstone? No, come back here. Nope, that was the beginning. Oh, come back! Yeah, it might be aquamarine, and that'd be water. Yeah, there's just malachite. Yeah, it didn't look striated though. Well, maybe it is striated. Okay. That's jade, that's malachite. Stone of Sight. Yep, okay, this one. It's not? Okay. Is it this one then? Single stone set in bronze. This, I'm quite certain, isn't bronze. Yeah, that's iron and green marble. That's gold. It's definitely not that. I'm right about the single stone. Yeah, a single stone set in bronze. It says it's a totem though. I've been looking at amulets. So maybe that's different. Yeah, that's dark wood with a green gemstone. It's not that. That has us 3 stones. That's gold. No, there isn't anything further to the right. I'm still missing one thing for opening that. I don't have anything else I can do to explore. Alright, I'll grab a hint. I mean, that kind of makes sense that it would be the Mentic one, but this is the one I tried. Either that or Moonstone. Yeah, Moonstone makes sense. Onyx kind of fits, but enveloping night, yeah, Moonstone would make sense. Okay. This looks like it could be a Moonstone. Just says it's a light pink gemstone though, but it's gold. Unless, is there, nope. It said it's set in bronze. Moonstone is the right answer then, okay. I can't open that. There's the feed ginger snap alarm, but she's sleeping, so it's okay. She's also still has treats in her bowl. She's okay. Oh wait. A pinkish gemstone. That's bronze. Is it this? It is! Okay. This didn't really look at first like it was a gemstone, but alright. Cool. Saint Cedric's Thunder is used to store the power of a single thunderclap. Alchemists have been trying to harness this power for centuries, and there are rumors that some have indeed successfully used it to transmute base metals into gold. Okay. They are placed at the tops of mountains to charge them during storms. Gemstones can be used to prevent the charge from waning over time. Fun! Alright. Alright. It's labeled. Respect. Next customer. Barton Potter. I bumped into Eli at the station yesterday before he left for Oxford. His train was late, so we had a brief chat, and he suddenly remembered something he wanted to tell you. I told him I'd pass on the message. Oh, so thoughtful. Thank you. In other news, I've got a little something for you, if you're interested. Of course. It's gonna cost you, but it's worth it. A map of the catacombs. Very rare. Worth a lot to someone in your line of work, I imagine. All I'm asking for in return is a Valent. Alright, let's find a Valent. Valent. The holes in a Valent are of roughly equal size and spacing. They are used by the adventurous to help them find their way. A curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. A curious pulse. It has holes in it of roughly equal size and spacing. I mean, this does have holes in it. It says it has a curious pulse. Nothing. Oh, wait, here. The pulsating power. It has equally sized and shaped holes. Maybe this is it? There you go. Cool. Thank you. Alright, we got a note from the boss. I keep forgetting to mention, it would be helpful for you to read Dr. Robinson's booklet on curses. You'll find it in the cupboard, hidden in the counter. There's a cupboard hidden in the counter with a book I should read. Oh wait, does this open it? No, it doesn't. It kind of looked like it would. Is there another amulet that I'm supposed to use? Maybe this thing? No. This thing really looks like it should be that. These other ones have that. Interesting. I feel like I have the right idea, but I don't have the right item. Yeah, like, this is the thing that was returned because he had it repaired. It has the flower on it. It feels like it should be that, but it's not. I'll check that out again later, I guess. The catacombs. What's this big scary beast? As I descend further into the catacombs, a strange sensation comes over me. It is not fear, although fear is mixed in with it. With cold clarity, I know at once what it is. I have entered an area known as the Depths. A place where few have been and fewer have returned from. Not even Palians can clear the air here and render it safe to breathe. But there is a way. Slate miners inhale the vapors produced by a spirit called a wandering shroud. They say it invigorates their senses and stays the mind rot that would otherwise consume them. It would be dangerous to continue exploring down here without following their lead. Wandering Shroud. Okay, it's not a direct item. Shield Charm. Generic charms. Oh, we found this. Exotic Spirit or Wandering Shroud. Shield Charm. What did it look like? Rarely from precious metals. No, that's a sun bond. Classic ring, Daedric thing. Scythian charm. Binding seed. Sleep vessel. Ares remnant. Is the shield charm not a ring? I mean, not an amulet, is what I meant to say, sorry. Shadowhold, guys. Oxford Spire. Okay, I have previously found this. Where did I store it? Where are you? on earth? Alright, let's pet our cat. We have found this before. It should still be on. Yes, it says we found it. It's rarely made from precious metals. Is this the thing that had the symbol for wisdom on it? Yeah, I can't go any further that way. Here's all the way over this way. I can almost picture the item I'm thinking of, but oh no, I'm thinking of this. That's not quite a shield charm. Okay. Where did it go? I've previously identified this. Where did it go? Oh my gosh. It is specifically just called a shield charm. Just a shield charm. That's what I should have labeled it as. Why can't I? Did I forget? I must have forgotten to label it. Because I have definitely hovered over every label and I am not seeing one for shield. If I take this out, yeah, that's labeled. Good. Wanted to make sure I didn't forget to do that one. Well, shoot. Oh, that's why. Mm-hmm. Was it this ramp? Oh, mental breakdown time. Cool. Alright. Let's roll our dice. Alright, we have 2 moons. Alright, so these 3 are all good. So let's bank those. And then roll. We can do one of those 2. Let's do the butterfly first. And roll. Kitty helped us. That's nice. Stars can be any matching symbol. Okay. So then we can lock in those two and then roll again for a moon. Okay. Try again. Ah, we're losing lives. Come on, just give us a moon. Alright, we got this. We got that one. Good. I just need one moon. Just give me a moon. There we go. Ah. Alright, we fixed our brain. Okay, we're still trying to figure out what this shield charm was. Nope, wrong button. I'm very upset with past Melissa for not having labeled this item. Wait. Was it this one? This has a mark of protection on it. Right? No. So what I was saying there was symbology. Protection? Was that? That had a symbol for protection on it. Is there anything else in here that's for protection? No. What about gemstones? Protections. Amethyst is containment. Dark purposes. Iolite does safety. Moonstone is protection. Okay, so it's either symbol protection or some moonstone. This thing has a whole bunch of symbols on it. None of those are the symbol for protection, though. No, we're about to have another breakdown. Just the shield charm. We found this before. We didn't label it. I'm very upset with past Melissa for not labeling this. It's not this? This is a symbol for protection. I feel like it was this, but I tried it and it's not. And the only hint it gave me was look for the wandering shroud. I did that. That's why I'm looking for a shield charm. So if we go in here, we go to the index, we go to the wandering shroud. Human. Wandering shroud. It says shield charm. We look at shield charm. We've found this before. We know we figured out what this was before. I don't know what it was though. Well, time for another mental breakdown. No, we get one more chance. Okay. I can't remember this being used for anything. Yeah, it's definitely not this, I don't think. I could swear it was this. But I've definitely tried that and had it fail. Unless I just grabbed the wrong item, but I'll try it again because I want to. Use item. Nope. Time for another mental breakdown. Okay. Well, roll the dice. Let's bank that. Let's do the 2 cats. I can either do the matching pair or the moon. Let's do matching pair. Let's work towards the 3 snakes. Okay, we didn't get our 3 snakes, but I can do the moon, so let's do that. 3 snakes is going to be hard. I don't even have any that I can mark down and call it good. Ugh, it's gonna suck. Alright, we got 1 snake. 2 snakes. 3 snakes! Woo! Alright, we fixed our brain again. Good for us. Continue! Okay, what was the shield charm? I'm so upset with past Melissa. We've tried this one. Tried this one. I have to scroll down so I can actually insert the item. Is it this one? No. Okay. I'm just randomly guessing at this point now. Is it this one? No. I could swear I didn't have this much trouble finding the shield charm originally. And I could swear, like seriously swear, it was this. Maybe shield charm isn't enough. Maybe this is the shield charm. I am remembering right, and there's a different item whose page we haven't gotten yet. Maybe I shouldn't be here yet. Let's just visit a customer, I guess. Hi, Bonnie. Oh, yeah, your sister visited us. Okay, I know who is behind all this madness, all these people with these pitch black eyes, but no one's listening to me. I've seen it happen before. 7 years ago, my father died the same way. Well, since nobody will listen, I'm going to take care of it myself. A Corvin's Might, please, and I'll be on my way. Gray's Grace. I think that's what your sister wants me to give you, is Gray's Grace instead of Corvin's Might. What was Gray's Grace? A way to dispel melancholy. They share the design of a shadow catcher. Shadow hold? Oh, this is the shadow catcher design. Is it this? Gray's Grace. Excellent. And we got the pages for the Spirit Vault. A Spirit Vault, also known as a fetid chamber, is a receptacle used to store a wandering shroud. The interior is lined with a paste made from sulfur, hence the nickname. They are not considered dangerous since shrouds tend to be benign, but on occasion they do not take kindly to being restrained. A faint vibration of the receptacle can be felt when the shroud is held within. Cool. Don't insult me. This isn't some depression that can be cured with your little trinkets. I will get a hold of a Corvin's Might. I don't even think I even have one. Alright, so that's a Gray's Grace. Let's actually turn on my auto labeling and go back. Nope, that doesn't go back and label them, unfortunately. Alright. Alright. She's insulted, but we listened to her sister and didn't give her anything dangerous. And yeah, I don't even think I have any Corvin's Might. Maybe that's a Corvin's Might, but it said it was something eagle related. Like that, maybe? Maybe that's it. I can't get in there, though. What on earth did a shield of protection look like? I could swear that this was the charm of the shield charm, though. I could swear. Oh well. We're gonna end the day. We're at day 8. We only have one more day we're gonna play through. I'll wait to feed Ginger Snap till after that. As his mind roiled in confusion, he watched through his remaining good eye as his partner lunged toward the satchel that contained the casket. To his horror, he saw that his partner's eyes were black. Connect the dots. Whee! Looks like a doorway. Is this from the catacombs? I feel like this is the catacombs. It gives me vibes. Alright, let's explore. Catacombs. Yes. Alright, so this tomb here does look vaguely right in shape. This one out here is also pretty close. The 1688 is closer though. Alright, let's check this one. Yes! I squeeze through a partially collapsed passageway and emerge in a small chamber. Glinting in the flickering torchlight, I catch a sight of a pendant draped across an old gravestone. Item discovered. It's a pretty pendant. You like this spot, eh? Okay. That's fine. Constance Batter. My awakening ceremony takes place at the convent tomorrow. I will need a talon. An Amphesian talon. Cool. Congratulations, ma'am. The League of the Amphesian Heart uses these items as part of its grim initiation rite. They guard their secrets closely, but it is said they worship the ancient nameless gods, communing with them via the broken path. Acolytes must press the tip of a talon hard against their cheekbone to the point of drawing blood. They perform this act nightly for 49 days, 7 sevens, after which the scar will forever mark them. The initiate of the Amphesian Heart. Alright, so there's 2 claw marks there. Huh. Could this be the talon? It said it was warm to the touch, and that felt like it was significant for something. I feel like it could be this. Nope. Okay. What else do I have that you could cut yourself with? There is this. Now there's a crackling sense of energy. What else do I have that you could cut yourself with? There is this. I don't think so. I feel like that had a high chance of breaking. These are definitely the witch's fingers. I wonder if those might have actually cured the guy if I had played things a little more risky there. We might do a second playthrough, see if that goes different. Is it this? No, it's not that. Press the tip hard. You can see like the only other item that matches these scars is the witch's fingers. I am quite certain that these are witch's fingers, not... Unless that's supposed to be the witch's fingers. I guess we could try this. Oh! Okay. Alright. I was wrong. Maybe those are the witch's fingers and that's the Amphasian talon. Alright. A folly symbol can be revealed to induce a trance-like state in anyone who casts their eye upon it, making them open to suggestibility. Precautions should be taken against unwittingly looking upon the hidden symbol for too long. Okay, now this is automatically labeled. I want to change the color on it to match the rest. And yeah, it's not retroactively labeling my shield charm. I could swear, though, that this is a shield charm and it's just not quite the right item. Simone! Hi, girl! Oh, that's true. Jupiter's not here today. I know! I can't believe I didn't realize he wasn't here. I'm a horrible owner. I guess I don't own him. He owns himself. I've been working my way through the journal, but it's heavy going. I keep coming back to this series of sketches. Does this mean anything to you? Could it relate to the plinths? What? Okay, so this is something to do with the resonance of items. So I would put 3 different items in there. And that'll open something else. And I should try to do this. This is something to do with thalamic fields. Placing over a thalamic lens. Is this a thalamic lens or just a regular microscope? No, this is just a regular microscope. Okay. Magnifying glass. A thalamic lens. Do I have a thalamic lens? Alright. This map can go with my other map. That's fine. A thalamic lens. Okay, maybe I'm gonna get a thalamic lens. We'll see. Hi, Bonnie. Okay, she's back for the Corvin's Might. I guess we'll see if we have any. She took our cat? Oh, bitch. Alright. Corvin's Might. It uses a Wixic power. When the warrior queen was surrounded and close to defeat, a gift came to her from an unlikely source. With it, she turned the tide of battle and the legend of the Bloody Queen was born. These objects pay homage to the Bloody Queen's gift. There's some kind of stone there. Delivered by an eagle. I guess we can. Hi, Wyatt. You've been cursed? 2 weeks ago, I was quietly minding my own business in the Guilty Ram when a stranger came up to me. He handed me a book called The Changes of Dr. Learmonth before leaving. Something about it intrigued me enough to take it home with me. Ever since I read the first page, I've been having terrible nightmares, and they're getting worse. I spoke with Dr. Robertson, and she sent me here. Okay, something for treating nightmares. Index. Nightmares. Sleep vessel. I have a sleep vessel over here somewhere, don't I? What's that six-sided thingy, right? Sleep vessel. Wait. It mentions nightmares, but I feel like it doesn't help with nightmares. Because it helps you stay awake, but then, like, the nightmares try to, like, sleep out. Is there anything else? Let's try other things for sleep. Fear? Spirit Eye or Zia? No, that adds fear. Sleep. Okay, there's a couple for protection. No, it's just shield charm. Sleep vessel. Alright. Sleep vessel it is. That wasn't what I should use. Okay. Dreams? No, dreams isn't a thing. What about the Selenic totem? Maybe. Oh, time to lose our mind again. Alright, roll the dice. Ooh, bad luck. But we can do moon? That's something. That went back to the beginning. That's better. Thank you, buddy. We got 3 snakes. Well, we can bank 2 snakes and aim for a pair with it, or we need a 4 of the kind, so we can bank 3 snakes and roll for 1 more snake. 1 more snake. Alright. Roll the dice. We have 2 moons. We could go for the 1 pair and 2 snakes. No, let's bank the cat, roll for 2nd cat. There we go. 2 cats. Roll again. We got 3 down. Pretty good. 2 moons. We could aim for this 2 pair thing. Let's try it. I want 2 snakes. There's 1 snake. There we go. And we didn't even get any X's. That's great. Alright, now we need 3 suns. No luck there. 1 sun. 2 suns. 3 suns. There we go. We fixed our brain. Yes. We're back at the beginning of the conversation. That's okay. Well, like, this Cassock Purifier is for breaking cursed items, but it's not big enough that you could fit a whole book in it. I guess we could try it. No. Okay. Hey. Go away. Thank you. Huh. Lamb's Siphon? Used to reverse the effects of the Black Heart Curse. A skilled hand is required to perform the procedure, drawing the curse from the body over a course of several hours. The instrument is made from the dried seed pod of a sheepsnap plant. The sheepsnap, a plant said to bring forth good fortune. seed pod, though. Do I have anything that looks like it might have a dried seed pod? Dry seed pod. No. Alright, I'll take a hint. I should get this open. Alright, this is apparently really important right now. I don't know why it's more important than finding whatever that is, but I guess. This looks the most right, but it doesn't do it. And what's something that has 4 little tabs coming off of it? Nothing really looks right. This almost looks right, but it's far too small. Wait. No, that's not going to be anywhere near the right shape. I'm really just grasping at straws here. I need to open this. With what? I don't even see how that would work. Okay. I fit over it in its own way. I guess that's something. Does this somehow work? What about for you? What does shadow hold? No. I guess the answer I'm looking for must be in there. I have no flipping clue how to get this open, though. Well, I really feel like this should be the answer. It has a flower on it, but it's not the answer. And nothing else really makes sense even. Rawr. This is just silly, but whatever. We got something behind the flower pot here? No? We can't even have the attempt of using it? Of course not. I have a flower that I got from the horticulturist, but yeah. I don't know what to do. Like, basic puzzle theory. This has a flower. This is clearly the matching flower. Why is this not the key? Is there anything that makes even the slightest bit of sense that I have not already tried? That almost sounded like something. But, I was able to zoom in on it in a way. That's something. So if I click this, and I can only drag. This makes no sense, but whatever, I guess. Ha! What? I can push the pedals? What? I'm clicking on it. I don't know how else I'm supposed to push the pedals. Okay, alright. This is the key. I just need to adjust it. Alright. Okay. So I need 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. Alright. Is it just 1, 2, 3, 4? I think that's right. That looks about right. Okay, this is the key. Alright, I think this goes down here. I have a sneeze coming. 1 second. Sorry, folks. Oh. Alright, thank you. Okay, so this should be what I need to see the thalmic fields. I'm not quite sure how to use it. Oh no, this is not what I thought it was. This is just another object of some sort. Okay, set that there, I guess? Alright. Grab my book. And then I guess I can close this. Remove. I guess this is part of this now. Alright. Let's put this away. Okay. Book on curses. Black heart. The heart of the sufferer feels constricted. Braxis, characterized by a necrosis of the flesh. Breath of Lyra. Appear to be able to breathe normally. They feel like they're choking. Burning blood. They feel like they're burning from the inside out. Morgan's insanity, a poison of the mind. Noctic sight. Those suffering from this curse speak of increasingly vivid nightmares. Okay, he has noctic sight. The sapphire curse has a telltale blue tint to the eyes. Tormund's paralysis affects the mouth and tongue, so they can't speak. Alright, that was the end of the book. Thank you. He has what was it called again? Noctic sight. Let's go here. Back to this. Noctic sight. Noctic sight. We need a moonstone guardian. For the banishment of Hobbs' fear and noctic sight. They tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. Okay, I think that's the cat. Yay! The item features Moonstone. A cat could be considered a comforting guardian. Excellent. We got the page for Ascus. An Ascus allows the bearer to breathe underwater. The sensation is said to be quite unusual since it requires one to not breathe at all. Those that use an Ascus for extended periods of time sometimes forget to breathe once they're back on dry land and subsequently pass out. The core of the item is cold to the touch, but the ring, sometimes called the halo, stays warm. That's cute. Alright, let's turn it off. Unbound, lift a curse. Excellent. Alright. Let's quickly change the color of our moon. Actually, this lifts curse. That's a special sort of thing. Let's give this a blue tag and a special shape like that. Cool. Next customer. Verona! Hi, girl! There's not much that can unsettle me these days, but I found something at Colgarth Hall that I hadn't. In the cellar where they found those two poor girls, I came across a bubbling black mess that was oozing from the rock itself. Seems there's a sickness in Undermere. It's in the earth and the water, and it's spreading. I suppose it falls to me to find out where it's coming from. If it's underground, then underground's where I'll start. See if I can find anything in the catacombs. I've got a map. Would you like it? I realize now I've been a little careless. I've been getting headaches. I won't go into the catacombs without a sextrum. Okay. What is a sextrum? Sextrum. Protects against insanity in all forms. These things, like the mind itself, are not well understood. That is an incredibly useless description. How am I supposed to identify this? Okay, maybe gemstone? Protecting insanity. Something to do with the mind? So Iolite does peace and safety. Alright. Kyanite is Mentic. It's blue, and it's an anchor between body and mind. That could be it. Blue. Blue stones. What do I have that are blue stones? Oh, could it be this? I don't have anything else with blue stones, unless it's this. That's more turquoise than blue. Let's try this. Okay, it wasn't that. So maybe it is this. Nope. Alright, we're losing our mind again. Okay. Roll the dice. Not a great start. We got 2 pair though, we can bank that. Roll the dice. Thanks, little buddy. That kinda helped. We got 1 snake. We'll work with the 1 snake. Roll the dice. We could keep the 2 suns and work towards the 3 of a kind. Excellent. Alright. I just need 2 snakes and 3 snakes. Snakes! No snakes. We got 3 butterflies, but no snakes. Actually, dragonflies, not butterflies. Alright, 3 snakes. Now let's try to get 2 snakes. That's 1 snake. No snake. Still no snake. Snake! Excellent. Thank you. Maybe it's a symbology thing? Because blue stones was what made the most sense, but we had exactly 2 items that had blue stones and we tried them both. Just let her finish talking. Shan't be long. Sextrum. Sextrum just protects the mind. That's literally the extent of the description of the item. Nothing to remark. A turquoise gemstone. Yeah, just 3 different gemstones. I don't think that's it. Still don't know what this is. Just a dark green gemstone with striations in it. Circle, tree up, triangle, tree down. Let's see. Symbology. What those symbols mean. Okay, one's phosphorus. The other's kind of like antimony, but not quite. Or maybe that one's cold. Why are cold and phos? Oh, it depends on what direction the triangle's going. I think it's cold, not phosphorus. Okay, so one's for cold. And one's for heat. Okay, that kind of makes sense. One symbol's for hot, one symbol's for cold. It's definitely not what we want. Let's actually go back here. Anything going this way? No. Okay, was there something that might do protection of the mind in terms of symbology? Yeah, so there's protection, there's wisdom, strength, foresight. This is the symbol for insanity. This is calm. And that's the beginning of the book again. This is the symbol for Mentic. This thing's got a ton of symbols on it, but I don't... Nothing to remark by inner perception. Yeah, none of the green gemstones had anything to do with the mind. These are the only 2 I had with the blue gemstones, and it wasn't them. How about this thing? Pearlescent blue glass and iron. Nothing for inner perception. Nothing for inner perception. Anything unidentified. That could pick up something from inner perception from. This entirely looks the opposite of what she's looking for, but it's not identified, so I'm clicking on it. Wait, Sextrum? This is the symbol. Oh, this is protection. That's insanity. The protection symbols keep the insanity in the middle. This could be it. Alright. Thank you. Fortilance. A fortilance can enhance physical strength or restore strength that has been sapped, whether by exertion or by hexed. They are made of stone or iron and usually take the form of a small totem. Okay, I can end the day here, but my cat has been kidnapped, and I want to save my cat. Corvin's Might. I guess I technically should have one in order to... So, woods behind Calgarth. Let's travel. Calgarth. Calgarth Hall is 25. Here's there. This should be this woods. Let's get our cat back. That's close enough, says a voice from the shadows. Give me the Corvin's Might and I'll return your cat. I peer into the gloom, but I can't see anyone amongst the trees. I hesitate. I should give her what she wants, but then again, I'm a thaumaturge. I don't always have to do what people want. Perhaps there's a better way to find out where Jupiter is. So I could break her mind. But her sister doesn't want her sister's mind broken. She just wants her to not do anything stupid. Alright, so let's find the Corvin's Might. Corvin's Might. We must have it. It uses Wixic power. And there's some sort of round stone in the eagle's mouth. I'm pretty sure that's a hint from the pictures. There's some sort of round stone in the eagle's mouth. It uses Wixic power, so maybe that'll tell us what type of gemstone. Okay, amethyst is Wixic, but it's containment. Bloodstone is Wixic for dark purposes. It could be bloodstone. I don't know if I have anything that has a bloodstone, though. Topaz is Wixic, and it's a stone of strength. Okay, so maybe it's topaz. It's either topaz or bloodstone. I don't know if I have any bloodstone. I needed the Book of Curses from there to treat the patient. That's what I needed for that. I already have Corvin's Might. I should. I don't see either, though. Huh. It's either topaz. Could it be this jar? Well, let's inspect it a little bit first. Inner perception? Nothing to remark. Now, this is a pinkish gemstone. There's gold, white feathers. Smells like rotten egg. There was something else that was sulfur, though. Yeah, this has the symbols for hot and cold. That doesn't seem related to this. This just has 3 different gemstones on it. That doesn't seem like it'd be right. Okay, let's look at symbology. Strength, it looks like a person. Wixic is one of these triangle things. It kind of looks person-like in its own little way. It has a small circle on the top. No, that's not it. I could swear this thing was the basic protection charm. I could swear. It might just not be the thing I need for that item, though. Wait, is this a bloodstone? This is iron. Nothing perception-wise. This would make sense, though. Corvin's Might. Okay. Represents... This is an eagle talon, then. Alright. He's aboard the Merry Belle. Okay. Alright, we're gonna get our cat back. Don't worry, folks. I'm not ending the stream without saving my kitty. The Merry Belle is an old paddle steamer that hasn't been in working condition in many years. There is nobody aboard, or nobody that I can see at least, so I climb over the railing and start peering through grimy windows. As I approach the far side of the boat, I hear a desperate crying coming from behind a windowless door. I try the handle and it opens to reveal an unimpressed cat with mismatched eyes. Jupiter! He springs from his prison into my arms. I hold him tight to my chest and he rubs my chin with the back of his head, purring with delight. We got our cat back! Yay! Yes, Life on Lockdown, this is the game I talked about yesterday. Or Monday. Or as long as I play these things, I guess it might have been yesterday. And the way things work. We just rescued our cat. Let's give him some love. Yes. I'll end the day. We've got the end of day 9. We are exactly halfway through our game. He tried to use the diverging hook on his partner, as he had done on himself, but he could find no part of him that had not been taken over by the infection. His partner's hands ripped at the satchel, tearing it open and sending the black casket tumbling out. Alright, we got another tracing to do. We've got a cross. Maybe our next thing's at the convent? Or it's another tombstone. Below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. Okay, this is in the catacombs. But I said we were going to go halfway and then save the rest for Friday. So this is a wonderful place for us to. Doesn't need to be saved. Or does it just continue? Alright. Hopefully it'll let us pick up where we left off. And we'll be fine. And I'll see you on Friday. Thank you so much for watching and have a wonderful